During high school, I played junior hockey and still hold 2 league records. Most time spent in a penalty box, and I was the only guy to ever take off his skate and try to stab somebody.
Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we are back playing this game called LE. Now, if you have not heard of Last Epoch, this is an isometric action RPG built off Unity 6, made by 11th Hour Games, and I like playing it. Never heard of it, I figured. Good morning. It's still morning time. Good morning. Today is officially my children's last day of break. They are back to school. They're back to school tomorrow. Welcome back to the channel. Hello. I really only took one day off, which was yesterday, because Saturday's a normal day off, Hallelujah, right?
What?
Right?
No way.
No way. Yep, they are back tomorrow. They're back tomorrow. Bamster, what's up? Cyber User, what up? Who else we got here? Good morning, everyone. West VC Diesel, good morning. I made tremendous progress in PoE 2. You're still grinding PoE 2? Are people still playing? Devil Dog, Tekken, hello. Sidon, yo. Plunder, yo. Thanks for the prime sub. Who else is here? Cajun, Toxic, Big Guy. Durder, hello. Still 98,000 players in PoE. That is crazy to me. But it's good the genre is doing. Oh, there's a lot of people still playing. Nash, what up? Who else is here? Exatheus, good morning. Good morning. What day is it? It's Monday. Oh my gosh, that means like everybody's back to work today, right? I'm in Grim Dawn. Shin, thanks for the 36 months. Holy crap. At tier 1, been subscribed for 45 total months. Jeez. Thank you, sir. Thank you. How's it going? Going pretty good. Going pretty good. Mine already went to school today. Besides, not that much. Only playing a bit of PoE 2. People are PoE 2. It's holding. It's holding that 100,000 players. Not me. I still got a week left of vacation. You got anything planned, or is it just a rest of the? Is it just a staycation for the rest of the time? I've also got this video queued up. It's now been sent to me 100 times. So I thought we'll later today we'll watch some Chris Wilson's latest video. So I got that queued up for today as well. So hopefully that is good. He's in the bazaar. It logs me in there. It doesn't count. I didn't mean to. Staycation. There's nothing wrong with that. Cajun, it doesn't count. I caught a little bit of the Thomas from No Rest for the Wicked going after Ybarra of Diablo series. I was like, oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Not Chris Wilson, Chris Wilson. Yeah, PoE 2 holds me a bit since I still want to test some stuff. Currently, I run a weird minion build, and I want to push through Pinnacles. Hey, if you have a goal and you're trying to get there, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, man. So woke up this morning, relaxed for a little bit, had a website meeting. So this was the official 2026 roadmap meeting for actionrpg.com. So had that, getting a couple things fixed over the next 10 days. And then mid-January, we're officially migrating the site onto new servers. Neon Prime, what's up? I wonder if we'll hear from EHG this week. Let me quickly send a message. And yeah, EHG is now officially back from vacation. I asked if we'll have an official dev stream this Friday, so I just asked. Will we also do some Uber gameplay today? No Uber gameplay today. I really want to spend the day on Disintegrate. That being said, I did kill Uber Aberoth with EQ Summon Bear. So Cocaine Bear did kill Uber Aberoth on the online client. And yes, we will do some streaming of Uber fights. I already promised everybody that. But I did kill him. I beat him. I seen it. Where are they? Where's my egg? Look. See, look what's in the slamming the egg. No MG tag on it. Proof. Impressive. Bro, I'm so ready for PS5. I know it won't be till late 2026, 2027, but I'm really wanting the game. You're going to like it. Streamer client. Now I did to kill Uber. I did have to I had to gear in a way that the stuff I was wearing was required to use certain things that allow for a chance to beat him. The rings? No, not. Wait, I missed it. No, I didn't do it on stream, but I killed Uber Ab. I've been messing around every day. I've been fighting Uber a couple of times, getting better at the fight. I killed him yesterday or the day before. So you admit you needed them. Yes. Have you fought Uber Aberoth? The fight is literally, you cannot make a mistake. If you're actually going through the phases, not just killing him in one hit. So, yeah, I need it.
That's what we've become? We're red ring people now?
I'm tinkering with Disintegrate myself right now and just saw a really interesting Spellblade build for Disintegrate. Spellblade passive tree has some insane crit chance nodes to get 400 plus spell crit. I see. Guilty, hello. I never cared to reach Uber Abby. There you go. Congrats on Uber. Thank you. Thank you. I already promised we will do some fights on stream. Not today. This is officially my last build. Guilty. Though I don't know if you've checked the spreadsheet. I'm now filling in all the ambitious guides. I got through like 8 of them today. And Blaster's going through all the art. It's looking really good. Looking really good. So if you really go through the written sections, we're gonna be cooking. But yeah, today I've been messing around with Disintegrate more than probably any other build, just because I just feel like it was not working well. So I flipped it to Lightning. And I'm actually liking Lightning a lot better. So we are now on Lightning Disintegrate. Lightning Disintegrate. I'm actually going to pull these points. We're off fire. Oh, wow. I'll work on the write-ups this week. All right, thank you. Yeah, if write-ups are done and ambitious gear goes in, Blaster puts in all the new art, and then I finish the last 6 videos, I will then do a complete double checking of all 43 guides, and the entire LE section would be ready for season 4. And then when that gets migrated to the new servers, it'll be instant hover, instant click as fast as any of the other big guys. I mean, the section will be like clean. We could start fine-tuning things like FAQs and stuff. Yeah, it's gonna. I put in so much work on the website. It's been like insane. Anyways, Lightning going source for mana stacking because there's some mana stacking buff. Yeah. So right now I got 500 mana. Fully decked out fire, like fully decked out, everything triggering. I can get 300,000 to 400,000 damage at the training dummy. When I go to Lightning, I could get 700. And that's even like the tooltip for Disintegrate stupid. Like I've learned, I've gotten fooled by the tooltip so many times. When I'm fully spec'd into fire, I could literally get this saying 2 million damage on the tooltip. It's just not accurate. Disintegrate's not accurate. Lightning source, yeah. So on here, you've got this node, lightning damage per 8 max mana. So then on here, I've taken a couple. It also helps with survivability, damage dealt to mana, max mana. And then obviously we're taking double the values for mana. So yeah, we're going mana stacking Disintegrate. So you get the double up on multiplicative 2 with mana. So yeah, that's where we're at. There, I'll take it for a spin. The thing that I was struggling with, Bamster, is you have to get shock. Enemies have to have 10 stacks of shock. And that's what I was struggling with because Disintegrate's not a hit. So how the hell do you do it? So we're basically using Lightning Blast to shock. And we're triggering Lightning Blast through Lightning Wall. So you put up the Lightning Wall, Flame Rush through it, hit them with Lightning Blast, which applies all the shocks, and then you disintegrate them all down. Only 500 mana. You need to get more mana. I know. I just started messing around with this. Next, you're going to tell me I need red rings. The fireball on it is when enemies pass through the firewall, whereas Lightning Blast actually like shoots outward. No. I can't switch that many spots of gear for the shock. I mean, Lightning Wall puts 10 stacks of shock almost instantaneously. All right, I really miss Lucimancer. So we'll put, there's 4. Put 2 there, 1 there. Yeah. Yeah, I beat Uber Aberoth literally yesterday. Might have been the day before. On the online client. Just want to continue to hit that home. We were not playing offline. Congrats on the kill. Thank you. Yeah, I normally don't care about Uber Aberoth. We almost never fight him, but this season I told everybody we'll make a build and spend some time on killing Uber, which we did. All right, and then those final 2 will go there for damage taken. Yeah, we got to slam our Immortal Vise gloves we got. Very nice. Best I did was 47% and got fatigued. Yeah, I mean, it is like... I think they definitely need a fight, and they've already said this, that there needs to be a fight in between Uber and regular Aberoth. So, like, Uber Aberoth really is locked to Ultra S tier meta builds. So it doesn't matter how good your gear is on some stuff, you're never beating Uber. It is that tough of a fight. I can't see you. Get out of here. I meant Disintegrate. Disintegrate kill and triggers fireball, but when you stop channeling, yeah, it's bad. It's bad. It's bad. I really wanted fire to work on this. Man, it just feels like it's meant for fire, but it's not. Lightning's better. The reason why lightning's better is actually pretty simple. This node, it doesn't have a cost anymore. So when you look at Disintegrate, no longer costs mana while channeling. So when you take double beam, and then you come up here and you take like level 3 mana cost, you're getting away from all these huge you're getting away from all these huge mana costs, but getting the benefit from them. And then as long as you have 10 stacks of shock and you got a decent mana pool, it's so much better. It's so much better. Mike still got to show us that Uber Golemancer. I know, right? That's what we need. That is hilarious when Mike said he's going to try and take out Uber with Golemancer. Oh, man. I still can't wait to see that. I still can't wait to see that. Spin to win. He's got plenty of time to try. Not that we're counting, but we're 2 months and 21 days away from the new season. 2 months, 21 days. But who's counting? I'm not. Am counting. Wait, am I? Yeah, you're definitely not counting. That's right. How many hours? I'm not counting the hours. What do you think? I'm insane? We probably should count the hours because I want to know how many. There should be a countdown clock on screen. You guys, we just can't have a countdown clock on screen all the time. Yeah, you're insane. And the countdown clock is for the start of the next subathon, right? Is that what that's the plan? Right? Totally. Dual purpose clock. Get out of here. How do you feel about Ellie getting some form of Essence mods or Conqueror mods? Give me an example of what mods you'd want to see. And I'll be a little more specific. I'm always up for more. Stop shooting me. Now I want to make a zigzag lightning spellblade build. Oh, yeah, because you'd be using Surge. Yeah, better yet, we should have 2 clocks, one for the subathon countdown and one for the season 4 countdown, and they just happen to be identical. Nothing particular, but that should spice up crafting a little more. So here's the thing. I like the fact that we're getting the ability to Val, so we're going to be able to corrupt items, all items in Season 4. And they have yet to share with us what are the potential outcomes. And that's Weaver items, set items, unique items, Exalted, Champion, all items will be able to be corrupted. When it comes to Last Epoch crafting, I love it. Every time they change it, I'm like nervous. Oh, because I don't want them to ruin it. I'm always nervous whenever there's an update to crafting. I just feel like it's done so well that I think Ellie's crafting is the best. I agree. I think so too. That's what makes me always nervous, taking any crafting systems from other games and implementing it into Ellie. So I hope Valing corrupting is done very well. Now, I will say, I think Last Epoch could definitely use some ultra rare crafting materials. They're nervous, and it's always talked about, but you know, like add 10 forging potential. Hell, add 1 forging potential to an item. So an item that's bricked can now come back to life to be mirrored or to flip an affix on it or something. Like, I do think that kind of stuff would be very exciting. You know, it's exciting when you're playing other games and you get high value crafting drop. I think that could be good. Make Runa Creation 10x rarer, and then allow it to mirror uniques. Oh man, mirroring uniques. So that would mean you could mirror a legendary, right? So you get a crazy 3LP, 4LP sword to drop. You slam it, and then you could mirror it for dual wielding, something like that. Oh my gosh. I mean, the people that would be grinding that far into the game to get the item to then get the drop. Mirrored red rings. I mean, I'm not against that. It's just more how rare would, you know, you'd really have to make the mirrors rare. No, this build does not have a name. That would be sick. Yeah, it'd be cool. But that's the kind of stuff I would like to see in the crafting system. Like essences, I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Like, I'm okay with kind of like the outliers, like the low-end crafting and the super high-end crafting have a couple more options. Again, the fact that we're going to be able to corrupt will change everything. But I don't want any changes to, like, the core stuff. What's your planned primordial? I don't even know. I don't have a primordial right now. I think I'm wait. Yeah. I didn't have one, so I slammed a 320 to health. So no plan. It's crazy. Most of my builds now, people complain that like nobody uses T8 exalts. Almost all of my builds now are T8 exalts. love Disintegrate visuals and playstyle, but I can't stay alive when the opposition is tough. Suggestions? I mean, obviously, inside of Disintegrate, you have 32% less damage taken. This build, I haven't fully figured out survivability yet. I have been stacking a decent amount of life, so we're sitting at 4,500 life. We're blinding everybody, so that's taking care of crit avoidance. Endurance is bad. Ward's bad. Yeah, we don't... What's my resistance is at? I can't answer that question. I just really starting kind of putting this together. The build's pretty simple. We basically don't use mana while using Disintegrate. So even at level 3, even dual beam, you don't have to worry about mana. So we can sit here and use Disintegrate, and we can use Arcane Ascendance and yeah, tear people up from a damage perspective. At the training dummy, we're ticking for about 700,000-800,000, which feels pretty good for Disintegrate right now. We need to shock enemies. So we drop a lightning wall, flame rush through it, and this hits everybody with lightning blast, shocks them, gives us ward, blinds enemies, and chains. It also gives us lightning aegis, which boosts our lightning damage. And ultimately, if you look at the Disintegrate tree, this node right here, up to 60% multiplicative with shock. And on this, 1% multiplicative damage per 8 max mana. And right now we're at 502 mana. So when you combine this with Source, you also have spells deal 1% multiplicative damage per 2 mana up to 50. So we're kind of combining mana with Disintegrate mana with passive tree mana. And that's where I'm at right now. I've tried this build, I don't know, 100 times spec'd into fire, and it's just not as lightning is better. I firmly believe lightning is better. I've also always played this build as a rune master, and now I believe the best way to play it is a source. Go figure. What's the best build to start for new players? I like playing Necromancer. Necromancer doesn't have a crazy high ceiling except for a couple of builds, but you'll be able to play the campaign, you'll be able to play regular monos, you'll be able to play empowered monos, you'll be able to push corruption, be able to kill all the Harbingers and Aberoth, one of the Pinnacle bosses, while learning the mechanics. It's also easier to gear, and your minions do the heavy lifting for you. So while you're jumping around, learning, crafting, your minions are killing stuff. And it's pretty, like, itemization is pretty simple too. Like, how do I know if this item is good? It'll say minion health, minion damage, plus the minion skills, minion attack speed. So it's just, it helps you get a good base understanding of the game. Second you learn how to scale multiplicatives, you win. Yeah, that's pretty much all games. Set the building on fire. Yeah, we killed Uber yesterday or the day before. It's a tough fight, man. I'm not gonna sit here and say it's an easy fight. I think I got him on like my 15th try. But every try was getting easier and easier. I was like, okay, I'm like really starting to finally understand this fight. So Void Knight is super strong, Jurgy, but from an understanding perspective, I don't know. You start with Void Knight? Like, how do you play anything else after that? You know, be like starting with Beastmaster. Can't do that. Oh, brother, what? Start with acid flask? Oh, gosh. Start with acid flask. Falconer's easy to start. Falconer requires combos in a lot of builds. I don't know. We're talking about easy, like easy. Necromancer's so easy. It really is easy. Start with frogs? No, can't start with frogs. Because then you have to learn primordial system and how, like, that's not a good starting one. You don't even unlock the build. Then they're using a leveling guide. No, that's a bad idea. Jard, thanks for the Prime sub. It's our 1-year anniversary. Gosh, time flies. Thank you, sir. I like people to actually try and fight Uber because it makes you see what really is the hardest full intended content. Yeah. That's like, it just reminded me when senior developer, co-founder of the studio, Mike, said the goal is to fight Uber with Golemancer. And it's just like, it's impossible. I mean, it's literally impossible. I don't know, maybe not impossible. I guess if you were on the offline client and you were like 4LP quad T7s, maybe. It still might not be possible. Ugh. Depends on what you're calling newcomer, new to the genre or new to LE. But I think Necromancer for the most part is pretty, you know. Regardless of that answer, I still think it's easier. Mike, thank you for the tier 1 sub, 16 months. When do I get my monthly red ring? Oh, brother. I had to use a particular item on my Beastmaster to take down Uber. It had a color, a darker color. I don't really remember. Never mind. Teddy, thanks for the tier 1 sub. 1 year. Oh my gosh. How am I supposed to take 2 people out for 1-year anniversaries? Uh-huh.
That's what we've become? We're red ring people now?
We're not red ring people, but I had to use certain items to try and attempt Uber. That's fair, right? Is that not fair? You'd have to make the minions survive an onslaught. And
that's what we've become?
Necro
We're
too.
red ring people now?
Guys. Oh my gosh, we have a hype train. Here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, I have no control over this. The polka must flow till the hype train is over. Enjoy.
Oh man, I'm disappointed.
Will you guys stop spamming red rings? Did you guys just blurp train? I found something else yesterday. I was like, huh.
We're here for the cult stuff.
I found something else yesterday. I was like, oh, you don't see that every day. Put on my first red ring ever. power feels too good. Went to the dark side, and now I don't ever want to go back. Guilty 4LP hunt. It's rigged. You'll see there's no tag on this. Whoa, I know. Wonder what the odds of that are. The odds of finding this item 4LP is 1 in 15,185. 4LP hunt is 1 in 15,000. Oh my gosh. Oh, you're never beating the streamer client allegations. Come on. I mean, I'll keep it. I don't even want it, but I'll keep it. That's pretty crazy, I know. I like morning polka. I guess afternoon polka. We gotta slam our Uber item. It's always a good day when polka plays. That's right. Dun, dun, dun. I could get behind if they said there is an Uber ladder or Uber version T2, T3, T4, etc. And that would be unbeatable ones. But as it is, saying game is balanced around 300 corruption is BS. I don't know. Yeah, I get it. I get why when they say that it feels so off. During the last event of magnitude, we were raiding people 1, 2 a.m. pretty regularly. And these people on Twitch I were raiding were most of them were playing either Corruption 100 or non-empowered. Like, oh, I had to drop down, it got too hard. I don't know what percentage of the community plays over 500 corruption. I would guess it's pretty small. I really think it's a lot smaller than we think. Maybe 5%. Over 1,000 hours and no red ring. You don't need them. Don't worry about it. Didn't Mike say the number who played Empowered and it was insane? Yeah, that was season 2, so it's been a while. But yeah, they talked about how 90% of players don't reach empowered content. So if you think logically how people play video games, right? You buy the game, you boot it up, you play through the entire story, you learn the lore. Oh, there's something to do after this story. Okay, let me go into the monoliths and run some maps. You go through, you fight the 10 bosses of the maps. Okay, that was kind of fun. Oh, now there are these 10 Harbinger bosses. All right, I beat the campaign. I beat the 10 monolith bosses. Now I'm fighting the 10 Harbinger bosses. And if you complete that, then you fight Aberoth. And regular Aberoth per season 2, it was like 0.01 even attempted the fight. That's not Uber Aberoth, that's regular Aberoth. So just like sometimes, you know, as a community interacting with YouTube and Twitch, you feel like this is the normal when it's like it's not the normal. Out of the 3 million copies sold of LE, I would guess like such a small fraction. Probably even no Aberoths in the game. But why then make content that is labeled 500 corruption and request gearing like you fight 2,000 corruption? For you. For you. To cater to the people that are putting in thousands of hours. Couldn't both things be true, Bamster? Let's give content for the people that are super try hard and want to go after it, but the game is designed for the other 90%. It's pretty hard to make a game for both, right? Make a game for the tryhards, you hurt the casuals. Make a game for the casuals, too easy. I don't think it's as easy. I don't know. It seems it's probably pretty tough. This is cooking. Those enemy avalanches. I know. When are they going to fix that annoying attack? Like, make it easier? EHG feature request public profile with trophy items. Oh. Then you'd say I have the streamer client. It's always good when Polka plays. Oh, for sure. I think the number of people playing above 500 corruption is so much smaller than most people on Twitch think. Oh, yeah, I bet you it's very, very small. Very small. Casuals can be try hard with time. No, I agree with that. It's not that it's yours now anymore. It's part of the game. They dangle in front of people with clearly false 500 corruption labeling. I think what you're hung up on, Bamster, is Uber. Uber is labeled as a 500 corruption fight when it's not. I think that's right. Is that what you're saying? You might as well label it a 1500. You can't unlock it unless you're at 1500 corruption because you have 0 chance of beating it at 500. Hey, Bunny. Happy Monday. It's my last day of children's break. They're back to school and using their brains tomorrow. Oh, yeah. I have a character that can run 1,000 corruption and can't kill Uber. Probably can't even get close to killing Uber. We were talking about it, Bunny, because I killed Uber Aberoth with EQ Summon Bear. We're just talking about it's labeled as a 500 corruption fight. Correct. The label, it has a 500 corruption fight and should be exactly that. So we're already far outside the main audience. What about the idea of maybe not a 500 corruption fight, but like an 800 corruption fight? Because you do want to unlock the fight before before you could kill it for practicing, seeing how far off you are. I would like it earlier than later, for sure, but maybe 500's too early. Oh yeah, no, I have a character that's running 1,000 corruption, can't kill Uber, half life, has been the best I've done. Yeah. To be honest, I want bosses at higher corruption too, like 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. That's I don't know if you ever get a boss over Uber Aberoth, just because I mean, I don't know, maybe like Uber Roth, but it's I don't know. It's so, I mean, you're talking like such a small fraction of the community like engages with that content. I do think I think they could fill in a lot of boss spots. So I think that you could have, you beat your 10 harbingers and then you have a boss and then you have regular Aberoth. And then after regular Aberoth, you could probably fit 3 bosses. So you have campaign, regular monos, empowered monos, 10 harbingers, some boss, regular Aberoth, and then 1 or 2 bosses in between Uber. There's lots of room for that. Alberto, thanks for the follow. Now that you're following, type in exclamation point a giveaway. We will draw a giveaway today. I'm at like almost 5,000 corruption now. Yeah, but I mean, nope, like that's, I mean, you have to see that that's not, you can obviously go unlimited, but that's not, like, the game isn't designed for 5,000 corruption, unless you think it should be. If the game was designed for 5,000 corruption, they would really have to, they'd have to change the whole end game. Because corruption 0 and corruption 5,000, the game is identical. There's actually no difference in the game. So they would have to do something. Make it tiers, as I said before. The problem with tiers is then they feel you're going Diablo route. And maybe that's what you're saying. Like, okay, because like, let's be honest. I enter the monolith and I am playing Fall of the Outcasts. Follow me for a second. Yeah, exactly. T16. I've beat the campaign and I'm playing Fall of the Outcasts. Level 58. All right. Fall of the Outcasts, level 58. Fast forward a month, I'm playing Fall of the Outcasts, corruption 5,000. What's the difference? Me beating the campaign, level 58, Fall of the Outcasts, corruption 5,000, Fall of the Outcasts. What's the difference? One-shotted by enemies, but the actual content you're doing, what's the difference? None. Bingo. Exactly. It's identical. It's actually, there's no difference. Same enemies, same area, same boss. It's all identical. Let's be honest, after Uber Abbey, 500 corruption, the game is done. I mean, yeah, like this is one of the few games I really enjoy making alts and exploring and trying different things, but for sure, I always tell people that are new to the game, like, you know, what should I expect? I was like, you'll play 10 acts of the campaign, so you'll create a character, you'll go through 10 acts of the campaign, learn the story, you'll unlock your mastery, so you'll have 3 options of mastery after your class, and as you unlock your mastery, beat the campaign, pick your faction. Once you start Endgame, you get to go through 10 different islands with different bosses, different environments, and enemies. And then once you beat that, you get to go through 10 different harbingers. As you are doing that, you're gearing and decking out your characters, running some dungeons for various rewards. And once you have beat the campaign, selected your mastery, selected your faction, leveled your faction, beat regular monoliths, killed the 10 bosses, killed the 10 harbinger bosses, and then go through empowered to unlock your blessings and run some dungeons, you'll fight regular Aberoth. If you're able to kill regular Aberoth, you won. Like, you beat last Epoch. That is, for the most part, the true endpoint. And then for the people that are having fun, want to push farther, want to play meta progression builds, really want to take it to the next step, almost more into the professional level, you go after Uber, which is, you know, for the 0.01% of the community. And that's the current end game. Now, obviously, there's a lot more to that now with the Weaver's Tree and being able to place your own echoes down. But yeah, that's kind of the run through. He's redoing builds. Get him. Oh yeah, this is I've switched this to lightning now, and it's a source instead of a rune master. Don't tell Tech. Shh, don't tell. He's a bad man. What? Lightning disintegrate. Any solid foundations yet? We're okay. We're okay. I've been working on it a lot. The tier would work just for Abbey. Like, the higher your corruption on X set number, Uber Abbey increases its tier, but then you need better loot and specific uniques. I just like, so Soulbound, again, I don't disagree with your idea and premise. It's just, I feel like when you're working on content for the 0.01%, all the other stuff better get good. They still need to finish the campaign. They still need to finish the passive trees. They still need to finish the skills. They still need to make the 2D art match the 3D renders. They still got to build out the core of the end game. I believe they're working on hideouts and new cosmetics and balance and so like all that Uber stuff is like, I feel like it's so later. It's so it doesn't climb high enough on the current priority list. I do think they'll get there, but not anytime soon. When till the next cycle? What's up? Guilty? Oh man. Hold on. I normally have this ready to go. I didn't today. Hold on, it only takes me a second. No, that. Ooh, Last Epoch Shattered Omens drops March 26th, or 2 months and 21 days. But who's counting? 2 months, 21 days. Sounds about right. What? What number watches this, Aaron? 50,000? No. 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 I've only watched it 50 times. No, probably more than 50 times. So for season 4, that we're getting 2 months, 21 days. We're getting Omen windows. It's going to be last Epoch's version of Path of Exile Breach. We're getting echo chains, where you'll be able to chain multiple echoes together instead of enter an echo, clear the pack, exit, get a chest, enter the echo, clear everything, get the chest. You'll be able to chain them together. We're getting corrupting items, basically the version of Vow. Corrupted altars, I don't have no idea what that is. 2 new rogue skills, 2 new passive trees with Blade Dancer and Spellblade, animation overhauls for Primalist and Rogue, new uniques, new sets, new bosses, new enemies. What else? Oh, we're getting a combat overhaul, so they're working on combat feel to make it more impactful. Yeah. Oh, sorry, that was 49,000. No. Oh, yeah, not right away, obviously, but they should think about adding future. I'm sure it's on the list. I missed most of the discussion on corruption, so sorry if it was already discussed. What are your thoughts on how higher corruption should be rewarded? It depends on how you feel, like what's your criteria for higher corruption. So EHG would label higher corruption 300 to 500. So I'm not saying I agree with that, but if that's what they would label it. So is that your criteria? I don't know. I just really think they should make Uber a fight that is actually truthful to what they showcase. 500 corruption, so that people can actually feel like they finished the content. Under that, I would put it at 1,000. If we were going by what you're saying, I'd put it at you unlock it at 1,000 corruption. Like, is it really hard for the majority of people to reach 500 corruption and kill Uber Abbey? Wait, is it really hard for the majority of people to reach 500 corruption and kill Uber Abbey? Yes. Yeah. I would say almost none. I'd say almost none. Yes. I don't know of any. So just to be clear, I don't know. Like on a first build, I mean, I guess if you're using some broken, bugged, insane build and you already had all the gear for it, the corruption number wouldn't really matter, right? Because if you're killing Uber at 500 corruption, that just means your build is really like a 2,000 corruption build. Like, you know. Goose again, thanks for the tier 1 sub. 9 months. We had our Twitch baby. I'll let you name it. There's a lot of chat today. What happened to Mike's Friday streams? Under maintenance or scrapped? No, Mike had a child and he went on leave. Interesting. Yeah, I have 1,000 hours in LE. I've never done either Aberoth. By the time I get through the campaign and the monoliths, the season is close to over. I only play COF. My drops. Oh yeah, and then you stall. Yep. And that's James. That's a majority of people. Most people do not fight regular Aberoth. So maybe leaderboards for the highest corruption seem similar to Arena. It took all I have to kill normal Abby. It was by a thread. Uber is a dream. Yeah, most people can't kill regular Abby. Twitch baby name, Cocaine Bear. Perfect. But I guess it's hard to reach 300 to 500 corruption. You know how many hours I have in LE? None, because of Aaron. That's not my fault. That's not my fault. Wait, is it? Is it my fault? Could be. Let Tech play LE. He's too busy. He's He's busy. Free tech? No. Sorry, guys, if I missed any of your chat. Chat's like really popping off today, which is good. He's busy creating busy work for him. Creating busy work for him. He's going to have to update 43 builds on actionrpg.com with ambitious build planners. Oh, this poor guy's never going to... I don't even know if he's eating at this point. Tech? What a poor tech. I know. Yeah, Tech, I flipped this build from fire to lightning and flipped it from Rune Master to source. So I don't... Tech. More D4? Who plays D4, am I right? Chris Wilson's video was a good watch. I've got it ready. So we will watch Chris Wilson's new video today. I've been meaning to watch it. I've just been waiting for stream. Yeah, I want to watch this one. I liked his last videos. All right, who wrote something about last Epoch that I skipped over? What's with the plants? I don't know. Dude, Tech hasn't been able to play last Epoch for like, I don't know, 3 seasons. I think he played 1.0. That's it. Poor guy. Why? He's just busy. Basically, I make the builds and then he has to do all the work. Well, you know, I mean, my job is the hard part. I have to make the builds. He just helps, you know, import them. So he doesn't. You guys know what I mean. Call the build Iron Man Disintegrate. It's all coming together. My plan is nearly ready. Wait, what the hell's that supposed to mean?
Fools.
3 LP? Ring of the Third Eye. Oh, brother. Sounds like the other person has the hard part. No, no, no. No, no, no. Tech is going to take over the channel. New ownership? What's that supposed to mean? Guys? What do you mean? Tech? Ring of the Third Trash Eye? Mutiny? Cool build, dude. How do you stack so much life? It's hard to stack life on a mage. In this situation, I kind of cheated. I didn't have a primordial necessarily to put on, so I threw on a tier 8 320 base health. If you take off my belt, it's 1,000. It's 1,000. It adds 1,000 life. Just my belt. I was making this build before I decided to wait for March. I hope Aaron cooks something for me to steal. It's doing pretty good right now. I've really been trying to work on the flow of the build. I've tried everything I could possibly think of. I'm talking days and days of days trying to make fire work. And I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like fire. So I finally flipped to lightning and flipped from Rune Master to Source, and now I'm liking it much better. So, Slider, what's up? I don't like it. Don't laugh at that. Aaron, Tech has all the audio and video recordings he needs to fully simulate Aaron on stream. He's taking over. Tech has the power that you could jump into your stream. Yeah, but I could end that if I wanted to. Okay, but didn't they get a new guy to do the streams even though it went really bad the first time? No. So the new guy that they brought on is Derek, and he's in charge of player experience. So when Mike took his leave for his new baby, somebody had to fill in for the streams. You know, it's the new guy. He's in charge of new player experience. So he was filling in for Mike is what it was. Unless something has changed, which I don't believe so. Unless something has changed. Tech, we should add multiple guides to each build. We'll have the starter build, endgame, ambitious, and boss killer. We'll get all of them. How's that? Is that what you want to do? So then we'll have four guides we have to maintain across 44 builds every season. No? Why not? We'll bring in Shmee. Smee could do it. Don't forget all the D4 and PoE2 guides. I am like so like in the trenches for Last Epoch on the website that but getting very close to handing it off. Like, all right, it's done. Then I'll move to D4. We had our website meeting today. Over the next 10 days, we're redesigning and updating the D4 build guide sections. And then I'll be flipping to that. His brain only goes one way. It's not that it only goes one way. It's that, like, me and Tech are very different in that regards. So, for example, I am like, we have to finish Last Epoch. I want it done so it's ready to go for season 4. So I'm like working on all the ambitious build planners. We're working on the art. We're updating all the builds. I'm making all the videos. We're updating the written sections. We're making all new loot filters, updating FAQs, working on the imagery and the database. So I'm like, we're just taking chunks out of Last Epoch. Where Tech's like, well, I'm updating Diablo, and I'm doing some Diablo. We also got to redesign PoE2. Oh, Last Epoch. Like he's got his hand in 10 cookie jars for dinner. I'm not like that. I can't do that. The fact that you don't pick up those glyphs is maddening. It's maddening. What glyphs were on? I don't even look at the glyphs anymore. What were they? Which ones were they? I don't even see glyphs on the ground anymore or anything like that. Unless there's like a huge stack of them. Is that weird? There. Hey, wait, let me pick these. There we go. I picked him up. No exclamation point build right now. It doesn't have anything set up. I'm still testing. I have 306,000 shards, 56,000 runes, and 52,000 glyphs. I'll pick up Havocs. I need Havocs. That's it. That's it. $302,000. All right, I guess you can leave things on the ground then. Honestly, I should reinstall Ellie and play again after getting bored of PoE 2 for the league. I need to scratch that ARPG itch. Are you going to play any Torchlight on the 15th? Tech, we're about to get my Uber out of the egg. Where the hell is he? We want legendary potential on the blue item. Legendary potential. That is the Bamster. Tier 2 ward gained on potion use. Oh my gosh. That is like, you might as well just nothing. Bricked. Oh, it's so bad. That is so bad. Trash. Trash is correct. Time to do Uber again. I bought a bunch of I mean, I don't know why I said bot. Bot is the wrong word. I acquired a bunch of 2 to skills Nal's Tooth. Trying to see if we could get LP on a few. Bot. I don't know why I said bot. I meant found. Uh-huh. You know what I meant. Oh, sure. Yes. The bot bought the bounty in the bazaar. How good is TLI? Really haven't seen anything on the game personally. Okay, there's a lot of people with a lot of very strong opinions about Torchlight Infinite. I kind of always give the same pitch here. You should just try it. Just don't listen to the naysayers and just give it a try. You'll know almost instantly if you like it or not. Yeah, I'm still surprised how many people have never played TLI. Always like, man, it's been out, what, 2 years? Not everyone. Most people are pleasantly surprised. Most people are pleasantly surprised. I'll play Carino 1 this season. That's what I'm playing. It's free to play, only it costs your time. Yeah, I haven't heard of it. Or most ARPGs before watching Aaron. Yeah, Slider? No, you have to play Moto 2. I ain't playing Moto 2. You're crazy. If you are a fan of the Diablo series, Morrow, Path of Exile series, Last Epoch, Titan Quest, Grim Dawn, you know, the kind of the core ARPGs, you're probably going to like it. Now, it does have the Torchlight aesthetic, which they're supposed to be updating in some way this season. So there's some people that just visually don't like it. It has that, you know, World of Warcraft, Borderlands, Hades, you know, it's got that kind of cartoon graphics. Some people are just like, I hate the visuals. That's not, I don't like that. So if you hate that, you probably won't like it. But If you're okay with the visuals of the game, the Torchlight aesthetic, you'll probably like it. Moto 2. Oh, never again. Oh my gosh. Moto 2. Tink, tink. The worst. I love Torchlight 2. Can't stand TLI because of the fan service, pay to win, annoying voice acting. Reminds me of the worst kind of anime. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some ancillary stuff you've got to, like, kind of, I don't want to say look past. If you look at its endgame system, if you look at its crafting, if you look at itemization, it's really good. It's really good. But yeah, those things you mentioned annoy a lot of people for sure. I've heard arguments that has the best end game in the genre. I've been hearing that argument more and more. Torchlight Infinite's like potentially #1 in end game. It's quite, and I get their argument. I see why they say it. It's pretty damn good. It just doesn't feel that good to play. Take the mechanics and port it to LE. I would be hyped. I mean, that is feedback that they get quite often in Last Epoch land. The end games are all figured out. Just copy them and make them purple or something for LE. Not trying to rush or anything, but you send your hats out yet? Yes. Here, DM me on Discord. I could check it. Guilty had me check his, and it said it was like a big range. It was like January 1st to January 13th. TLI is surprisingly good. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yo, Aaron, how come I never see creators on LE's official forums? I stay away from Reddit and their forum. I stay away. I pretty much stay away from both. Yeah. I think Aaron is the only LE creator. I'm the only one left. Fair. Hold on. An LE creator that still actively wants the future to be good. Babbling, Bike, Pixel Aptitude. I know they're all planning on playing. That's actively making content. There is very few of us. There's very few of us. I can't wait for TLI to try Bing 2. You want to play some Bing 2? You should try Carino 1. I'm going to try him for the first time, see how he works. This is including the devs. Will you get out of here? You are constantly referring to being on the online client for LE because the two different clients is offline isn't as hard. Yeah, I always refer in my content that it's on the online client just so people know that I'm not cheating. It gives them confidence in the build that what I'm playing is real. That doesn't mean that people playing offline are cheating, but there's no way of validating it. So I could play the exact same game in offline mode. Yeah, correct. Yep. So when I refer to it, like, for example, I say I killed Uber Aberoth and I did it on the online client. A lot of people don't. So when you play in offline mode, well, again, hold on. Think of yourself as a content creator for a second. I could snap my fingers right now in offline and have 4LP perfectly slammed quad exalts. You know, like you can boop, boop, boop. And you could do whatever you want because it's offline. You have access to the files. So I don't play the game in offline mode ever, you know, to let people know that, you know, the content you're looking at in all of my videos and all of my streams is always online. Like it's, you know, it's not edited through a Last Epoch editor. Boop, boop, boop. Exactly. He doesn't have to. He has the streamer client. Here we go. I'm always offline. I need to learn how to cheat. There you go, Ivan. And again, there's nothing, I have nothing against offline mode. That's like, as a creator, I don't want anybody to ever think that I manipulated the game files. It used to be a bannable offense from EHG. And then as the game grew, they couldn't, you know, they just couldn't stop it anymore. Oh yeah, I was just wondering if I can play offline while on the road. Yes, you can. Just through the streamer client. I don't have the streamer client. I did find a very rare item yesterday, but it wasn't because of the streamer client. It just dropped. Offline mode is just the bazaar with extra stacks. Here we go. I was waiting. When is someone going to bring up the bazaar? I don't even play MG. Right now I'm playing MG just so I can, just as a teaching moment, you know, for people, but I don't even know. I don't even know what's the, you know, clips prove something else. What? A shortcut? Oh, brother. Let me see if I get this straight now. I claim, which is accurate because I never play in offline mode, that all my content is on the online client. Yet since I play Merchant's Guild occasionally, that's just as bad. Is that basically? Are all items from online in offline? Yes. Basically, occasionally. Get out of here. Guys, I found this yesterday. I was like, we looked it up. It's 1 in 15,200. We found a 4LP hunt. I was like, oh, you do not see that every day. I was like, that's pretty interesting. Teaching moment for over a year? Yes. No. If you look at the bottom right of this item, there is no Merchant's Guild tag and no COF tag. Ready for this? You ready for this, Shmi? I killed an enemy and this dropped. No, the other way. Offline is just making too much use of the bazaar, not bazaar in the budget offline mode. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we found a 4LP hunt. Like a white mob? Like just killed a regular mob in an echo. $2025 was the first time I got a 4LP. 1,000 hours of playtime since 0.9. Yeah, it takes a while. That's like 1 in a billion. The odds of this item dropping. So when this quiver drops, you would have to find 15,200 of them to get one to drop with 4LP. I know. That's why I had to double take. I'm like, what? Yeah. It looks weak. It should have had 5 LP. You could get that. That's wild. I know. What build are you going to do with it? No, you don't. What? Guys, somebody asked what build I'm going to use it for. You don't make a build out of it. You just put it in your inventory and never use it. Everybody knows that. What build am I going to use? Oh my gosh. This guy went into the wrong business. Should have been a car salesman or a lawyer. The lies would have made him successful. He's a trophy hoarder. I'm not a trophy hoarder. Everybody knows that. I found a 4LP bad alchemist ladle. There is only one 4LP that I have found. I don't want to say easily or multiple times. That damn two-handed companion axe. What the hell's it called? I found that a few times 4LP. I don't know what it is about that axe. The beast? No, not the Beast King. Is it Vow or something like that? I don't know. I found 4LP so many times, I leave 3LP on the ground. It's always something I don't need. Well, of course. Dude, I found that, was it season 3? I think it was this season. This season, I found the almost perfectly rolled 2LP Orin's Eye. That was a good drop. It's like, dude, 2LP, almost perfectly rolled Orin's Eye. I was like, that is pretty damn rare. Fighting Chance is only 4LP I've got. Good old Fighting Chance. Aaron, what's your total LE playtime? It's hard to give a number because I don't know. I tell people based upon just what Steam says 5,000 hours. So it's probably 5,000 hours. Or I tell people 5,000 hours. It's probably 6. It's probably closer to 6, but Steam says 5,000. Yeah, it's a good starting weapon. I used to use that 4LP axe for squirrels. It's a decent little squirrel if it's 4LP. Just get the added stats. Oh, Disintegrate Mage, my favorite mage. This is my spin to win mage. Everybody knows this one. Happy New Year! What's up, Seb? Hello. Seagrave Gaming. Wow, dude. Yeah, I've played a lot. You gotta remember, I've been playing last Epoch, though, like, when there was double digits of us playing. Like, there wasn't many of us. It's not many of us. Hybrid. Poison? Don't you lose damage when you spin like that? I mean, you're not consistently hitting an enemy with a beam. So obviously keeping the beam on the enemy is better, but this just helps you clear the map. If there's a bunch of enemies, like, go away. They still all die instantly. Hey, Luz. Happy Monday. Luz, are you back to work yet? Nope. Tech gets mad at me when I don't pick up the crafting materials. Now I feel like I have to. Not that I would skip them anyways. I would still pick them up. I need surgery and you haven't had it yet. I gotcha. Tech's plan is really coming together. Dude, I am so excited to show off the new website when it's done. Oh my gosh. And I've basically been saying that for a full year now. And I guess it'll never be done. But, yeah. Fingers crossed it all goes well. I actively refuse to do that. I never considered if they die, it's fine approach. Yeah, but it looks cool, you know? Cries and shaman tears. Wait, what's wrong with shaman? Someday we will be remembered, maybe. Till then, we pick up the Beastmaster scraps. Shaman's gonna get some love, dude. Shaman's gonna get some love. When I have him on the podcast, we'll talk about shaman love. Okay, shaman loves feels weird. You know what I mean. Supporting the class with love. That doesn't help very much. Beastmaster gets so much love. They steal the shaman skills. One day we'll have our own time in the sun. Maybe. No, it's not. We are cooked. Is the website creator builds only, or is it open to the public too? It's creator builds only. Right now it's me, Pixel, Amplitude, The Curse, and Curse Boy. We had Frozen Sentinel, but Frozen signed with good old Max Roll. Which is fine. I like Frozen. I want the best for him. I told him I still got your back, bro. Yeah, everything's going good. Thank you for asking, Luz. Everything's fine. Yahtzee. But your gaming isn't? So far, Luz. Are you ready for this? I haven't died yet. I'm only at 200 corruption because I don't want to die. But, you know, I just thought you should know that. Yet. I don't know why I said yet. I mean, I'm not going to die is what I meant to say. Will you guys stop? It's only a matter of time. Oh. I feel like this week we're going to get some update from somewhere. I'm hoping Titan Quest 2 we get Act 3 this week. The fence will be fed. It's only a matter of time. Fence is hungry right now. Bunny, you missed the polka earlier. Diesel, what's up, brother? Act 3 Titan Quest 2 would be great. I know. I know. I I'm ready to take my only forge single mastery build to Act 3. Death, finally. I wonder if they'll nerf it. I heard they were going to. Gearing up to start taking on clients again. Gonna focus on men 35 to 55. Start getting men to be men again. You're gonna get them in the gym. Get them pumping iron. Arrgh. All right, where can I sign up? Heck yeah. Yeah, because you're a baby man. That's right. My kids made me soft. Lose. Medic comes in with the tier 1. Or, sorry. 1 month tier 3. Thank you. I could have sworn you already put in your tier 3 for the month. Thank you, sir. Man, tier 3. You aren't a baby man, you're just spoiled. I'm spoiled? Guys, I'm not spoiled. I work hard for the money. So hard. He's so spoiled. Tech, come on, dude. You know that's not true. Tech. Tech? I know how you married up. 5x. It ain't cheap. You got to pay for the knowledge. Bro, I don't need your knowledge. I got an app for that now. Oh, he's not going to like that I said that. Oh, more like 10x. Come on, guys. Mr. Hoofprint, what up? Oh, I never sent Hoofprint his giveaway. What's up, sir? Hi, I've come to say hi from 10-year-old game Battlefield 1, 1942. I actually played a decent amount of 1942. It's like really hard to fly the planes. I'd always be in the planes trying to bomb people. Character 1942, a medic. Medic. It's okay, it was rigged, remember? Oh, get out of here. I bet this plays well on a controller. No, it does not play well on a controller. Placing a frost wall and then having to flame rush through it while simultaneously aiming with Disintegrate. No. Look at our web. Where am I going with this thing? All right, let's go die. Here, we'll go from 215 corruption to 480. Ugh, that'd be bad. Battlefield 1 was released 2016. When was 1942? No, 1940. When was 1942 released? Right? 1942? What the hell am I thinking of? Battlefield 1942. It was 1942. When the hell was it released? 02. It's 24 years old. Yeah. You guys don't know about this game. You don't know about this game. I can't be the only person that owned and grinded this game. Come on. It's 24 years old. What's a CD-ROM? Oh, brother. 1942? This is the one you got to play. Chat's showing their age. Darn. I've never seen it. Oh, brother. It looks ancient. You're ancient. Sorry, I'm too young. That's the OG Big Dog multiplayer. Vietnam was after this. 6, 7, stupid. Man, I miss physical media. Multiplayer, the servers online for this? I don't know. What a game that was. Yes, it was. I remember you had to have an external connection to a CD-ROM on your computer. What a concept to actually own stuff. Naked, what up? Hello. When gaming was just gaming. It still has servers? I wonder if they remastered it. Battlefield 1942 remaster. How to install and play 1942, the 2025 edition. Visual remaster? What? Yeah, you can only play this on floppy disk. Everybody knows that. Then they upgraded to CD-ROM. EverQuest still has active servers. That's true. That's true. All right, guys. Fence is going to eat now. 500 corruption. Now I got to, like, pay attention. I don't like that. Tech, I'm picking up all the stupid crafting things for you now. Don't pay attention, just play Reflect. We already played Reflect. That's a good idea. I could update Reflect, see if there's any changes I could make, Tech. That's not a bad idea. Oh, we're approaching level 100. I haven't even been paying attention. Hard to see him. Get out of here. See that? The only reflect change is it's 100% getting nerfed next season. It is. Next, we sit down and update Storm Totem Shaman. No, we're not updating anything. It's all done. All last Epoch updates are done, other than final tweaks for Season 4. Guys, 1,000 hours this season. People are like, I got bored after 3 days. I'm 1,000 hours into Season 3. Maybe I should just do it over again. Maybe we should just start over. What do you think? Core Punk time? I already said we'll play Core Punk. It depends on when the update drops. But, yeah, I'm going to get Core Punk loaded and ready to go for Lose. But I can only stream Core Punk when Lose is here. Everybody knows that. Dude, what if it's like so easy and fun now? I would die if Core Punk's good. I don't see how it's possible. It's honestly not possible. I don't know. We'll give it a go. No, they gave me the ultimate copy of the game, but they told me I should wait for the next big patch coming in January. Can't see anything. Huh. They give you a game and say, don't play it. I think they want me to have a better experience than in the past. So it's like, hey, here's a copy of Ultimate. We're glad you decided to come back. We highly recommend you wait for the next big update coming mid-January. That was the communication. That was the communication. Maybe it's fun. Maybe we're gonna have fun, Luz, playing. She said it's once she gets her computer, that's the first game she's downloading. Core Punk. Oh, sure. Yep. No, that's. Oh. As we're told.
This is the one, but 10 mobs in and he's already done. He drops his gear, accepts the pain. Time to walk that path again. It's the walk of shame to the death actions off Venus messed up his fight. It wasn't me, he starts to claim, then sighs and writes his dying name. It's the walk of shame to the death fence line. Another build past its prime. One more name in the wall of pain. Aaron's king of the walk of shame. He blames the lag, he blames the map, he blames a stray one-shot trap. But we all know how this ends, with the marker and that fence. It's the walk of shame to the death fence line. Another tale, another sign. Whiteboard full, but still the same. Aaron's back in the walk of shame.
You guys know I don't like that song very much. Question was asked, Aaron, when is the next season? What an excellent question. We do. Oh, brother. It's beautiful, beautiful, Clark. All right. Yes, we love it too, Aaron. What? Sure you do. It's exactly what needs to be played more often. Oh, brother. 11th Hour Games, studio behind Last Epoch, put out an updated, detailed roadmap. Season 4, we are getting basically Path of Exile Breach. We're getting a version of Breach. We're getting Echo Chains, Corrupted Items, Corrupted Altars, 2 new Rogue skills, 2 new passive trees for Blade Dancer and Spellblade, animation overhauls for Rogue and Primalist. We are getting new skills, new uniques, new sets, new enemies, new boss. On top of that, they're doing a combat overhaul for enemies. Like, combat should feel more impactful. And all of this drops. This is my first time watching this. Shattered Omens drops March 26th, or 2 months, 21 days. 2 months, 21 days. Watched it 60,000 times. I've not watched it that many times. Everybody knows that. That's a lot of core punk time. He's counting. I'm not counting, guys. Get out of my way. Core punk. Cha-cha-cha. Core punk. Should be a lot of fun. We plan on doing a capped 3-day subathon for the event for season 4. Did somebody? No, that's not capped. When is the Core Punk stream? I have to set a calendar reminder. No, good sir. Yeah. All right. If you, I might be able to push it to 4 days. That's wrong. What? What's wrong? Naked, I meant to say a 4-day capped event is what I meant to say. 4-day capped event. That's what I meant. Wait, did somebody say Core Punk event? No. No. Yeah, no. Guys, I don't... Hey, West, if you're on your computer, take a second. See if you could find when Artificial Core is dropping the update for Core Punk. They told me mid-January. I don't know if they've announced an actual date. Aaron, please don't do another event. I don't plan on it. So. Nothing to worry about. And big guy, don't think I don't know what you're doing. You're trying to get me to say it. Nice try. I didn't say event. I'm aware. No! I'm done! I seen it! I hate this game. Sneaky. I distracted by chat. There's so much going on. How does the grass taste, little man? Oh, brother. I gotta listen to this. You guys aren't allowed to distract me either. Everybody knows that. That's not fair. Lose. Hey, question for anybody. Has anybody seen the new Avatar movie? Is it any good? Is it worth watching? Or is it just like the other two and wait for it to come to streaming? Yes, it's worth watching. I haven't. Yep, it's amazing. It's the same old thing. I haven't. I mean, same old thing would be humans want something from the planet and the environment has to fight back. And his family's on the run. So he's running and there's like a new part of the planet that has to fight the evil humans. Is that... My daughter said it was good. But you have to watch them in order. I mean, I've seen the other two. I love Avatar movies just for the visuals. Who cares about the story? I care about the story. Visuals are good, though. There's a new female Na'vi from the Fire Nation. I see. So you have the introduction of the Na'vi, then you have the Water Nation, then you have the Fire Nation. What's next? The Wind Nation? Get it? Because wind is a different... Never mind. Okay. That would be the Ice Nation. The Ice Nation. Wrong avatar. Oh. Never mind. Gotta go see it. I love Avatar movies. People have been making that joke all over the place. You can't tell the difference between the two now? Oh, I don't know. Can we get a nuclear waste nation? That's not a bad idea. That's... I see where you're going with that. All right. People are saying it's... Some people are saying same old thing. Other people are saying it's pretty good. All right. Well, I didn't hear anybody saying it's terrible, so that's a good sign. Wait, how long is it? Is it like 3 or 4 hours long, or is it like a normal length movie? It's 5 hours. It's 3 hours? It feels like 5 hours or 15 hours. It's 3 hours plus. Okay, so it is super long. What's up, Baron? How's it going? Elite Gaming, my friend. How are you? What's up, Elite? 3 hours, 17 minutes, but feels like 15 hours. Okay. My daughter watched all 3 Maze Runners yesterday. The Maze Runner movies. Thanks for the tier 1. 2 years? 2-year anniversary? Dude, I already promised dinner to 2 people that had their 1-year anniversary today. They are they good? They're movies based upon novels, and they're okay. Ish. You know what grinds my gears? If I kill a mob twice in Elliot, it should drop twice the loot. It should at least be twice the experience. That's been my thing. It's a movie for teenagers. Not the best, but not the worst. So my daughter is going through... Some of you parents out there will understand this. She watched all the Hunger Games. Then she watched the Maze Runners. And now she's watching the Divergent series. It's like... And they're all like... I don't know, when I think of those 3 trilogies, it's like it's all the same. Oh, I know this stage. Yeah, it's basically the same movie. It's literally like watching the same 3 movies over and over again. Bunny knows this stage. Yep. I told her, let's watch... Divergent is a ripoff. I told her, let's watch Hunger Games. Lord of the Rings. Like, the kids that they just... We can't watch it for that long, Dad. We get bored. It's like, ugh. Ugh. It'll happen. Maybe she'll get into archery. It's like 30 hours of movies. No, we're not counting The Hobbit. She doesn't need to see those. The extended edition director cut of Lord of the Rings is 13 and a half hours for 3 movies. But the best cinema you'll ever see in your whole life. The Hobbit. The Hobbit isn't real. Everybody knows that. I love The Hobbit, the book. Luz killed me! I hate this game! Great book, terrible movies. What? You take that back. The Hobbit movies? Back in the day, we turned Lord of the Rings trilogy into a contest of endurance.
Just do it!
Is, Maybe I'm off on this. Do people consider the Hobbit movie? Well, it's okay. So let me just rephrase. When I think about the Hobbit movies, I directly compare them to Lord of the Rings. So if you compare the Lord of the Rings trilogy to the Hobbit, it's like, you know, I guess if you use any other standard, they're fine. But that's why I'm always like, oh no, you don't need to watch the Hobbit movies to watch Lord of the Rings. There's a fan edit of the Hobbit movies. Cuts out all the BS. The fence has no more room. Stop dying. It's one small book stretched into 3 movies. Well, they would needed to make that money. It's blasphemy that The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings aren't the same. I'm talking about the movies. I don't know. I didn't enjoy the Hobbit movies that much. I feel like the Hobbit movies were like... never mind. It's like... They're just like silly. They're just like... They're like rolling down the hill in barrel, you know, like in the river. And it's just like... I don't know. I just felt like it felt silly. Felt silly. I think if you took out the whole romance they put in, yeah, it was just, I don't know. Like there's one scene where they're like the troll boss or whatever, and they like fall 500,000 feet and land. Like, I don't know. There's so many dumb, I don't know. They just made it like a cartoon. I felt like The Hobbit was like a cartoon. So unnecessary. Yeah, like, yeah, that scene was way too long. That kind of stuff. Now, I don't know about the Rings of Power TV show. I have not watched any of that. I don't know if you guys like that one. I haven't seen any of it. It's worse than The Hobbit? Rings of Power was okay, I guess. You're not missing a thing. They made Sauron a sissy. Oh, Sauron's in it? I don't know anything about it. I feel like when it came out, people said that they didn't follow the books or any of the lore of the real story. It was just like an Amazon adaptation, and I was like, oh, okay, then I don't really care. Something like that. I don't remember. I don't know. Maybe I'm off. Something like that. And I was like, so it's just a written story by Amazon, but Lord of the Rings? I was like, that's all right. Monday vibes. Wishing you focus, positivity, and a smooth stream today. Thank you so much. Thank you. There is a community member on YouTube. Their name is Cyber User VQ1MI. If they ever win a giveaway, I'm never going to hear the end of it. Cyber User VQ1MI. Jinx. What? Orange? Sauron gets talked down by the orcs. Oh, the orcs are like leading Sauron. Sorry, I meant it's rigged. It's not rigged, dude. No, I'm not saying this person's gonna win. I'm just saying if they won, you guys would claim it's rigged. That's what I'm saying. You know. I powered through season 1, hoping it would be good, but they lost me in season 2. It's always rigged. It's not rigged. All right. I want to watch this video. Everybody, it's 21 minutes long. This is the Protecting Your Online RPG's Economic Integrity. Now, if it has anything to do with the bazaar, I'm not saying I'm watching this because I enjoy you know what? We're just gonna watch it, and while I play some LE, and we'll just leave it at that. I have no internet right now and I'm grinding LE. Nice. Stare? What? I need water. That's fine.
I'm Chris Wilson. I was going to start this video by joking, if you're an average viewer of mine, you're probably running an online RPG and have questions about how to maintain the integrity of its economy.
I'm running a website. I got a nice plants. Yeah, he's got a lot of plants.
But honestly, looking at the emails I get, I'm beginning to suspect this might actually be true. Don't you hate it when you're playing an online RPG, trying your hardest to level up and find good items, but it feels like all the other players are miles ahead of you because they're not playing fairly? In this video, I'm going to talk about economic integrity. Put simply, this is the ability for players to fairly earn progress and items through in-game actions on a level playing field without outside influence or cheating. Basically, that the game doesn't let people unfairly get ahead of you.
I don't make any comments. I don't want to hear it. Using the bazaar and last can't be fair when Aaron's using the streamer client. Okay, guys. What a bizarre comment.
I'll discuss why it's important for developers of online RPGs to prioritize economic integrity, what policies they should consider, how they should...
This video is going to take 2.5 hours to watch. It's not going to take that long to watch. I don't even pause the videos that often. So don't... It's not going to take that long.
Deal with cheating, real money trading, and even their own customer support departments. As some of you may know, I was one of the original creators of Path of Exile and ran it until late 2023. From the very first day of development, we prioritized the economic integrity of its online realm. We wanted to make sure that progression and items were meaningful. Players needed to know that other people couldn't just cheat their way to the top. I think we did a good job with this overall, and learned a lot along the way. As more and more games launch with secure online servers these days, I felt it was important to make a video about what I've learned over my career. The suggestions in this video are my personal opinions after a couple of decades of thinking about this every day. When some people hear you talking about competitive games, they assume you mean games like Overwatch or League of Legends, but online RPGs can also be highly competitive, just in a different way. In these games,
where would we rank PoE 1's economy as far as cheating, balanced, hyperinflation? Would we say that Chris Wilson did a great job of ensuring... Pause number 5. Depends on the league. The worst? You think the worst? Depends on the league.
The economy is the competitive part. Players compete to make faster progress, get to higher levels, find better items, and complete harder content before everyone else. Each Path of Exile League launch is highly competitive. A lot of players schedule considerable time off work and stay up overnight to play as much as they can while the economy is fresh. Players come out of the woodwork, bringing their friends whenever a new league starts. The seasonal ladder reset model pioneered by Blizzard North after the launch of Lord of Destruction is an absolutely critical part of the way that many modern action RPGs retain players, but it hinges on players feeling that the economy that they're playing in has integrity. These players are trading a lot of time and effort to get the feeling that they're making real progress that matters, and finding real items that have value. If something happens to the integrity of the economy that causes them to doubt this, then they quickly stop playing. This is why it is so catastrophic when a game launches and then there's some bad exploit soon after launch, wrecking the economy and everyone's interest in continuing to play that season.
What's the group of gamers that always play together at the beginning of a season? Like a big time PoE streamer. The timing of this video was hilarious. Is it Empyrean? Yes. Doesn't he make like unlimited currency at the beginning of every season or something like that with his team? I need to get a team like that. I need a team like that. Tech, where the hell did you go?
As a developer, if you're paying the significant cost of server authoritative multiplayer for your game, it's worth finishing the job. Protect the economy those servers exist to validate. Online RPGs are also an escape from societal class issues. Players expect a level playing field where wealth doesn't matter. Playing an online RPG lets you outplay and outsmart the other players to become more successful than them regardless of their real-world wealth. And the economy needs to have integrity for you to feel this way. You don't want to be playing a game where some millionaire can buy his way in and get better items than you just because he's rich in real life. Now sure, if the game doesn't have an online mode and is just single player, there's no server-validated competitive economy, and hence no integrity considerations are needed. But people in single-player games can just arbitrarily cheat as all the data is local. Many players want to play on secure multiplayer.
What kind of rich person would pay to never mind.
Servers because it validates that progress is real. Some games have a solo self-found mode where players are unable to party with or trade with each other. In this mode, their progression is still validated server-side, so they have bragging rights about what they have achieved, but there's no way for them to trade with a greater economy, so they aren't affected by many integrity issues. While that's exactly what some players are looking for, an overwhelming majority of other players like to play together and trade. If you limit or remove trade from your game to sidestep economic integrity issues, you certainly miss out on a lot of potential. In this video, I'll be primarily talking about economic integrity for games with trade, but many of the issues still apply to online RPGs without trade. The first step is treating your game's economy with respect inside your studio. For example, let's say a celebrity approaches you and wants to do a promotion for your game. They're going to play it on stream alongside your lead developer and it'll get a lot of attention. The problem is they're famous and busy and aren't going to play through the game to get a character ready. They want you to pre-create a high-level character for them to play. This could be really good for marketing, but it could also completely undermine your community's trust in the game economy if you're just going to go around making characters and items for people. In a situation like this, you should play with them on a test server and communicate to the players that it's on a test server and not the live servers. I know it seems like it's just one character and won't impact the larger economy, but it's about optics. If you're willing to break the seal and start interfering with what's on the live servers, players will worry that's going on to a much larger extent they don't know about. In a similar way, you should be very careful with who gets new information that isn't publicly disclosed in the patch notes. For example, if you add a secret recipe that players are meant to go looking for, and your development team knows about it, what's to stop them using it on the live servers to get a large economic advantage themselves? You need to make sure there are policies and rules in place that make them very aware which information can't be used on the live servers until it's public. The same applies to your alpha testers. They may learn secret information that gives them an economic advantage on
Alpha testers. I need access to the CT. I need back in. Not that I would use it to my advantage. I need access to the CT and LE to help make sure we have the highest grade product for the launch in testing. In testing the stuff correctly. Sure, I'm serious this time. Skoji, I'm serious. How are we only 5 minutes into the video? It's like I won't even... Never mind.
your live servers. Make sure they not only understand what they're allowed to do, but are given an opportunity to skip testing a particular patch entirely if they want to be eligible for things like winning prizes and events. Economic integrity is about making sure that players have equal opportunities to earn progression and items in your game. You enforce this fairness with a combination of policies that you post and decisions that you make in the cases where the policies don't cover a situation. When you have to make a decision, be consistent and communicate your reasoning. If you make a decision for the sake of fairness and players don't understand what happened, they may perceive it as unfair, which undermines the entire point. If you explain the pros and cons of different approaches and why you picked the one you did, then players will hopefully respect your transparency and that you were trying to find the best overall solution. Players remember precedents. If there's compensation for an outage or a problem, they will expect a similar outcome the next time it happens. If you are giving compensation, you should do it in the form of something that doesn't affect the progression economy, like credit for in-game cosmetics. I strongly recommend not compensating players with actual game progression or game items, as while you may make those players happy, everyone else will see this as interfering with the game's economic integrity. The next topic I want to talk about is players getting unfair economic advantage by just outright cheating. This can come in many forms, from exploiting bugs in the game logic, to running third-party programs that reveal information they don't normally see, to running bots that play for them while they're not there. Ideally, you've constructed your game so that no form of cheating is possible, but this is quite hard in practice. Online RPGs are typically run as live services, with new features and code going live frequently. These are often developed under tight deadlines and may contain subtle logic mistakes if they haven't been fully tested. I have previously posted a video on game protocol exploitation that is worth checking out for more information. In addition, the architecture of the games themselves may make it necessary for the game client to know certain information that you'd really rather the player didn't see, like the entire map for the current area, for example. So that's sitting in memory ripe for nefarious programs to read it out and display it. Finally, stopping botting is fundamentally extremely hard due to the nature of the...
Stopping what? Why would you want to stop botting? I don't Stop botting? Nobody would be here if I did that.
Bots being that they pretend to be real players. So as good as your intentions are, you will likely have to have plans and policies about how to deal with cheaters. You should work out a legal definition of cheating for your terms of service, and a plain English one for your community guidelines.
I'm going to get water.
Bad
1
actors
sec.
will do their best to technically not cheat, so make sure to specify that the guidelines will be updated over time and that it's all at the developer's discretion anyway. There's often a fine line between efficient play and cheating, so make sure to clearly define where the line is between a bannable exploit and just regular smart play, especially for games that encourage players to think outside of the box. In terms of punishments for cheating, I recommend a zero-tolerance policy, with permanent bans for intentionally exploiting or cheating. It may sound harsh to permanently ban customers, but non-cheating players will greatly appreciate this as a signal that you are putting the integrity of the game first. There's a study on anti-cheat enforcement, which is linked in the video's description, that shows that non-cheating players engage with a game much more if they see that cheating players are being punished. This sounds like common sense, of course, but it's good to see it backed up scientifically. On a side note, if you're operating in certain regions like Taiwan, get legal advice before permanently banning players. If you ban someone for gaining economic advantage through cheating, they may have used multiple accounts, so you should detect and punish the associated accounts also. You should be careful about banning innocent players who triggered the exploit unintentionally and didn't purposefully gain advantage from it. You may need to define a threshold where guilty players are defined as people who did it more than once or who did it after a certain time threshold. This can be very tricky to make fair. You will also need a robust procedure for handling appeals, where players believe they have been banned unfairly. You need to be firm with players who did cheat, so they can't talk their way out of it, while being forgiving with innocent players who were flagged by accident. This is very difficult to get right, but is worth the time and effort to investigate.
Using the bazaar in Last Epoch to get a lot of items is not cheating. It's using the modes given to help you. Yes, it is. No, it's not. It's cheating. It's not cheating. It's not cheating. It's not cheating, but it's unethical. It's called features. It's a feature. It's a feature.
Fully. Players need to feel that this process is fair. Make it easy for players to report exploits, ideally with a command or window that is tied to their play session so you can examine logs for relevant information about where they are and what they were doing. You should contact players who reported useful information to thank them for their report. There's nothing worse than going to the effort of writing up a report of a live exploit and then hearing nothing back. Consider a bug bounty program where you reward them with a consistent and communicated reward, potentially including real money, for reporting exploits. This would hopefully drive people to take the path of disclosure rather than trying to exploit a vulnerability for personal gain. If you decide to have a policy where you just warn or temporarily suspend players for minor or first-time offenses, you still need to remove the items or progress that they gained by cheating. If you permanently ban someone, it's tempting to just leave their account as is with the cheated items or progress intact because they're permanently banned and can never access it again. But this comes back to hurt you a few years later when they manage to appeal the ban and get their account back full of all of their illegal wealth. It's worth taking the time to clean up every account, even the ones you think are banned forever. Cleaning up accounts after economic incidents or bugs is an extremely manual and fiddly process. It usually involves a bunch of senior developer time, because even if you have good tooling in place, the primary characteristic of a game exploit is that it involves abusing something new and unexpected, so you'll likely need new or updated tools to repair the damage each time. This is all worth it though, because if players see you taking it seriously, they will trust the game more and value their progress and time spent playing it. Sometimes when an economic exploit is going on, the exploiters will give the cheated items to random players in an attempt to muddy the water and make it less likely that you'll just ban everyone involved. This can involve a lot of manual cleanup, but you don't want to let these exploited items get into the economy. When you're cleaning up something like this, you should consider taking the game servers down so that things don't get worse while you're working on it. Players will be disappointed that they can't play, of course, but they will respect that you're putting the integrity of the game first. If you're in a situation where the economic damage is widespread and exploited items have reached too many players, your only option may be a full database rollback. It's very important that this is a game-wide rollback, rather than a partial one that just affects some players. That way there is no chance that any of the exploited items have gotten out into the wider economy. It's also fairer that everyone suffers a progress setback, rather than a subset of accounts that you may have incorrectly associated with the exploit. Remember, you're doing the rollback because the situation is not perfectly well understood and fixable. You're hopefully using a database system with write-ahead logs, which means that you can do a point-in-time rollback to just before the damage started to occur. If not, you may have to restore one of your backups, which could be hours or days before the damage occurred, dramatically increasing the amount of progression loss that regular players suffer as a result of the incident. While game-wide progression loss is very bad, it is less bad than ruining the integrity of the economy, which is potentially the entire reason why people are playing in the first place. If you do roll back significant progression, players will expect a very detailed explanation of what happened and why. Rollbacks aren't always bad though. A quarter of a century ago, I was playing Diablo 2 online and I accidentally sold my favorite bow to the vendor in town while their inventory was full, so I couldn't buy it back. It was permanently gone and I felt terrible. An hour later though, there was a realm-wide rollback to fix some unrelated problem and I got my bow back. You should be aware that rolling back the database may have unintended.
That does not work that way. What was it? We finally killed a boss and got a div in PoE, and then I got booted out and I had to redo everything and I lost the div or something. I would guess 99% of the time, if you roll back the game an hour, it's a net negative. It's a net negative. You lost your level 95. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. I lost my level. I hate that.
Side effects, like allowing players to profit from deterministic unknown information that they revealed after the point the server is being rolled back to. For example, if a player identifies an item and then it gets rolled back to unidentified, they now know what the item is, and may gain a small amount of economic advantage from this. There are of course ways to mitigate this, such as scrambling this type of unknown information or lazily evaluating it in a non-deterministic way, but this requires thinking about this in advance when developing these systems. In addition to the types of cheating we just discussed, some players may cheat by botting, either to farm additional items for themselves or to sell for real money. You should absolutely take this seriously and ban all accounts involved also. The subtleties of how to detect and root out bot networks are outside the scope of this video, but you'll likely end up with a multi-person department inside your studio doing this full time. Let me know in the comments if you'd like me to talk about this area in more detail in the future.
Please don't make a video on bot networks. Don't. That's a bad idea.
Next up, I'd like to talk about keeping players' economic progression contained in the economy they're playing in, free from influence from outside economies, such as the real world. This is going to sound pretty obvious, but any pay-for-advantage features in your game are going to have an effect on economic integrity. If players can pay real-life money to alter something that affects the speed of their progression or item acquisition, then this undermines the level playing field that you're offering as your core value proposition. While selling pay-for-advantage stuff clearly makes money in the short term, you are choosing a long-term play by focusing on offering a fair game that players feel good about their progress in. What counts as pay-for-advantage isn't always clear. For example, it's common these days for games to offer a head start of a few days or a week for players who purchase a more expensive pre-order package. Players getting to reach the game's highest content before people who paid less is a huge violation of the game's economic integrity. If you do operate some kind of early access period for your game, make sure to wipe player progress at the end of it. Also, consider that early access is meant to be about iterating on and smoothing out the game experience for the real launch. In this bad funding climate, a lot of studios are using early access as a cash grab to get the funds they need to finish the game's development. If this comes at the expense of the game's economic integrity, that's a big problem.
Is he talking about Path of Exile 2? Why does it... Lost Ark, Blizzard. I hate 3-day early access. I think so. There was a whole thing with Mobalytics introduced the build tracker with PoE. Sounds like PoE 2 is also lumped in with that. Well, PoE 2 is early access for now over a year and charging a retail box price.
The fantasy of playing an online RPG is to win based on skill, intelligence, and time spent. And if other players can just leverage their real-world situation and buy in, that's absolutely not fair, and will undermine players' interest in playing the game properly. Also, the tolerance of real money transactions encourages account theft, botting, and exploitation, which damages the game in other ways. You should explicitly disallow real money trading game-wide.
I read it out loud.
Players should not be allowed to trade items or progress for things outside of the economy they're in, but that doesn't just include real money.
PoE has always had a huge RMT problem, but it's not the game itself more than some of the community. How do you stop RMT in PoE? I don't even see how it's possible. Like what you could do. I don't know. Sorry, I wasn't here. That's okay. No, because PoE 2 has seasonal resets.
Many developers don't realize initially is that trading between separate economies in game is actually very similar to real money trading. If you start a new season and a player arranges a trade where they give up some of the best items from the previous season in exchange for getting ahead in the new season, that's them getting an unfair advantage in this fresh season based on something they did in the past. Exactly the same as working longer hours at work last week and spending the money on those same items. Your level playing field needs to apply on a per economy basis. But if you keep thinking about this, you realize there are other things that commonly happen in online RPGs that have the same consequences as real money trading. For example, if a popular streamer gets donations of in-game items or assistance from their community, that's basically the same thing as them paying money for that advantage, but in this case they're paying in public recognition because they're famous. This type of transaction is super hard to police, of course. Where do you draw the line? Are you going to outright ban players giving items or favorable trades to their friends? Speaking about streamers and free items, this can flow the other way too. If a streamer has a surplus of valuable items in-game and wants their stream to become more popular, because it's their career, they may choose to run lotteries or giveaways, where people watching them can get free items. This also undermines the economic integrity of the game, because the viewers are getting economic progression in exchange for something they did outside of the game world itself. One thing...
I don't do that. He's talking. I don't do that. I don't give away my stuff. Yeah, it's your fault. Guys, I don't do that. Oh, sure. D4. Well, I don't do that. I don't do that. You know what? You know what comes to mind when he says that is, what about you putting up Aaron's will for 500 gold? That's different. That's not giving away stuff. That's different. You sell things on the bazaar at a discount. That's different. That's community improvement. If you happen to give me something, I promise not to tell anyone. Okay. Forget it. I'm not going to comment on this. It's almost impossible to comment on people doing things with their community for events without giving up names. I'm not going to say anything.
That people don't consider is that one of the greatest potential threats to the economic integrity of an online RPG can be the company's own customer support department. It's often their job to step in and fix problems that have occurred, and that can result in unfair economic consequences for other players if there aren't strict policies. I'll tell you a story. A number of years ago, there was a popular online RPG that had a policy where if a player's account was hacked, they could contact customer support to request that their items be restored. At face value, this seemed like a helpful policy, because it wasn't the player's fault they lost their items, and restoring them would entirely solve their problem. The problem is, players worked out that they could pretend to have their account hacked by loading it up with masses of valuable stuff, having a friend log in and take their stuff, and then write into customer support and report that all the items were stolen. Customer support would then helpfully restore all the items, duplicating them. They didn't have the time or resources to track down where the potential hackers had hidden all the original items, so the fake hacker friend went unpunished and the conspirators successfully duplicated their gear. So, how should you go about dealing with stolen items from a policy point of view? Well, you could empower customer support with heaps of tools that can track items between accounts and try to work out where the stolen items have been laundered to, but note that these items may have been legitimately traded between players. If a valuable sword was stolen, and it's currently held by someone who traded for it fair and square without being able to tell that it was contentious, then it's very unfair on them if it's ripped away to be given back to the original victim. That would undermine players' trust in the trade system. It's also disastrous economically if there's a policy for the sword to just be duplicated to solve the problem. As we saw in the duplication story above, the issue isn't just that legitimately hacked items are duplicated, but that if restoration is possible, then players have massive incentives to try to trick customer support with fake stories. While it's possible that customer support could be given access to logs of what occurred...
I'm sorry, I keep pausing the video. I just still cannot believe the amount people will go to try and get an advantage in these games. Like, I don't know. I don't care what it is. Diablo, PoE, LE, Torchlight. Like, let's come up with a scheme to try and duplicate our items or try and screw with customer support. Like, I don't know. It just seems so unbelievable. It's hard to believe. I don't know. I can't believe it.
Game. It's unlikely those logs contain enough granular detail to be able to reconstruct exactly what occurred in all cases. It may also require specialist knowledge of exactly how the game's architecture works, which customer support workers may not have. And because a policy allowing restorations would cause the number of fake reports to go through the roof, it'd certainly take far too much time to properly investigate each one with the depth that would be required to make a fair call. Really, the only practical policy for a game that prioritizes its economic integrity is to state that there are no character or item restorations under any circumstances. This completely eliminates any chance of accidental duplication through customer support. It does mean that players have to be responsible for securing their own accounts, of course, with unique login credentials on their game account and any associated login systems such as email addresses or platforms like Steam. A policy like this shows utmost respect to the integrity of the economy, though it can of course be unfair if a theft occurs that was not preventable by the player. And that's why, as the team running the game, you need to also work to keep accounts secure on your end to prevent unauthorized access by other players. But preventing customer support from restoring characters or items isn't the end of the story. Their job still involves help.
Why's your raid covering up Chris Wilson's face, bro? We're trying to learn about hacking and bots. Everybody knows that. What's up, sir? Thanks for the raid. Hold on a second. Oh, bam. Hold on a second, Mr. Wilson. How are you doing? What have you been playing? You back on Dune yet or what? Shout out. Look at him firing his laser everywhere. Have you no shame? I know. I think we should get Polka for someone raiding. You want me to put Polka behind it? Just back after a computer burnout. Took me 3 weeks to get a replacement. Damn, what part of the computer burned out? I'm sorry, man. That sucks. That sucks. You got a new Starforge system now? I see. I see.
Linda, listen, Linda, listen. Okay.
Eyebrow. Well, thanks for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Today we're working on some Lightning Disintegrate LE spin to win phaser build. It's going okay right now. And we're watching some Chris Wilson on his new video, which is over in 3 minutes. It's only taken us an hour. It's a while. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Listen, Brow, I know.
Areas can touch on economic integrity. For example, let's say that a player writes in and wants to change the name of their character. That seems like a completely normal thing for customer support to help with, but they still need to be careful. A potential reason for changing your character's name is to escape a bad reputation in-game. If someone scams other players, reneges on promises, and generally becomes known as untrustworthy, then changing their name to a new identity provides an economic advantage to them because they are able to resume their profitable bad behavior with a fresh slate. It is very important that customer support policy fully considers the outcome of each possible intervention. Your support team is effectively an admin interface to your economy. Treat it like one. I'd like to finish the video with an example of where I personally screwed up regarding economic integrity and fairness. Around 4 years ago, we had just launched a new Path of Exile expansion, and we were having some severe technical problems with the servers that limited the number of players who could log in per minute. The result was that a couple of 100,000 players were stuck in a logging queue, where they were being forced to wait up to 2 hours before they could start playing. As you can imagine, being an hour or more behind other players in a race to the new content and its rewards is a massive economic disadvantage, so the situation really sucked. Given the server instability, the players stuck in the queue were essentially a random selection of players. The problem was, we had spent a lot of money marketing this launch, and that marketing campaign involved a number of streamers who had been booked to play for a couple of hours, sitting there streaming a logging queue. I made the decision to bypass the queue for those streamers, thinking that it's better for everyone if the streamers could be playing and entertaining people in the meantime. I didn't consider...
I like the way this guy thinks. This is a good, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. No, that's a bad idea. What a monster, dude. I can't believe it. He would do something like that. Horrible. That's right. Yeah, doesn't even know how to make a sort button. This was a good discussion point for many. Horrible.
The economic advantage this would give those streamers, putting them ahead of the other players because of a real-world privilege, and how that would be unfair. We were rightly called out on this, and I instantly realized the mistake I had made. This was a valuable lesson, and how even an hour of head start was an inexcusably large advantage to give to people who had not done an in-game action to earn it. It also shows how even if you structure an entire life service around economic integrity, you still have to be so careful and fully think through every decision you make. I hope you enjoyed this deep dive into economic integrity. Thanks very much for watching.
Thanks, Chris Wilson. All right, the video's over. See, that's not a pause, it's over. Now, I might have missed it. Did he mention anywhere in the video how I could sign up to be one of the paid people to get in early? I didn't catch that in the video. So I don't know if that was in there. Yeah, it does have some nice plants. That's true. Oh, brother. What? Not counting the ending, but 17 pauses. That's not that many. Yeah, it's a link at the bottom of the video. You need to be friends of ours. He winked. That's the cue, Aaron. Yes! Gosh. We were paying a bunch of streamers to look at the login queue, so we let them bypass it to play the game. I actually feel like I remember this. And it was like went supernova. Wasn't this like a huge deal? I think it was a big deal.
If you enjoy...
All right. Leave me a link to Chris Wilson's video. Yes. How do you unlock the other half of the inventory? Oh my gosh. Oh, Mr. Brow. Here's a link to Chris Wilson's video. RMT is in every big game. Unfortunately, there's no way to stop it. Do you prefer life over ward on your source? I personally prefer ward, but maybe life is better. You want both. But it's harder to generate ward when you're using Disintegrate because you're not playing a hit build. So, for example, something like Twisted Heart, you could not use. I got to turn the audio for the game back on. That was a good video. The video didn't take that long to get through. I only paused it 17 times. It's not, we had some good discussion, guys. Jeez. Jeez. It wasn't that many times. I think he wasn't counting right. The problem is everyone was stuck in watching a streamer click login and get online like there is no queue. People were like, what the fudge? You know what's hard in that situation if you're actually the streamer? Are you like, oh yeah, they let me log in? Or you're like, I don't know why it worked all of a sudden. I couldn't even imagine sitting through a movie with him. What? I'm fun to watch movies with. I'm that guy that's like, that's not realistic. That person would have died. I'm that guy. You know, like point out all the things that doesn't make sense. It's fun. Guys. Guys? What? Oh yeah, that's a lot of fun. It is fun. Put up the video of the day when it hits your Twitch channel and then we'll rewatch it. It count. Doesn't count. Movie absolutely stinks. I'm the one giggling, making jokes about it. No, I'm not that guy, West. I'm not that guy. Okay, I'll give you an example of a comment I made, all right? This would be an example of something I would say while watching TV or movies. I recently watched the final episode of Stranger Things, and this isn't a spoiler, by the way. And I'm watching it, and I'm like, how in the hell did the kids get on top of the mountain? How? How the hell did they get up there? Can anybody explain that? The monster's 3 feet away from him. That would be like an example of a comment I would make, because it was in the script. That's like, what? I heard the entire season was a spoiler. No, I'm just like, that would be an example. They get on a mountain. Okay, never mind. Oh, this is why Pitch Meeting is the best YouTube content besides Aaron. I love Pitch. Did Pitch Meeting make a season for it, or a video for it? It was upside down. Oh, that's what it was. I make those comments, but I wait until the movie is over. Feels like I've watched it now. No. I was like that with the military members. Fast travel. The monster is the size of Godzilla, and it's 10 feet away from the kids, and the kids are now on a mountain. I'm like, what? How the what? What? How could you say that about the whole show, right? Had anything actually happened? It was all fake. I've heard that fan theory. It's all in Mike's head. The show was actually just a D&D campaign. Now you spoiled it all. I did not spoil it all. Producer, how do we get here? I don't know. My friend, when I was very young, I was telling him movie stuff, and he would answer movie techniques all the time. We were 10 or something, and he destroyed so many movies for me. Was that Aaron's PC load letter moment? Just to give a little bit of credit, I would believe that long-running TV shows, most of them struggle with a good ending. You know, Game of Thrones, obviously, a good example. People have been criticizing Stranger Things. Seinfeld was bad. I didn't watch it, but my wife says How I Met Your Mother. She hated the ending. Just, you know, I would guess it's hard to end TV shows. So it's not just like a Duffer Brothers thing. But yeah, I thought it was just very average. Sopranos was okay. Like kind of leaving it on a cliffhanger, like you don't know. But yeah, Sopranos would be a good example too. Who's here to tune in for the Jingle All the Way Christmas stream? I watched Jingle All the Way with my family. Well, I think I was the only one watching it, but Dexter, the ending sucked. The most accurate moment in cinema was in True Lies when Jamie Lee Curtis dropped the dropped the gun down the stairs and it shot all the bad guys. That was actually that was shot for shot. They used a real gun and real people with vests on for accuracy because it was so real. Yeah, so that would be a bad example of unrealistic. Wasn't it in that same movie he jumps the buildings on the horse and like the fake horse falls in the pool? There's something like that in True Lies too. I think he jumps the buildings on the horse. Yes, is that right? Yeah, but I don't know why the mountain thing got me in Stranger Things. I just couldn't. I was like, what? He also hops in a Harrier jet and pilots it without much difficulty. Well, he's flown one before. Everybody knows that. Those are easy to pilot. I could probably fly one. All right, question for community. If you've seen both movies, if you could only pick one right now, you turn on your TV, there's only two things you could watch. True Lies or Eraser? Which one do you click on? True Lies or Eraser? True Lies, True Lies, True Lies, Eraser, True Lies. Oh. True Lies by a long shot. Drops the mic and walks out. There's Jamie Lee Curtis, Arnold, and Tom Arnold. Both are C+ Arnold movies. I don't know if people would say True Lies C+. True Lies. Oh man, True Lies, the used car salesman. Oh my gosh. That movie has little scenes that are so good. The horse jumping scene is more realistic than thermal scope and Eraser. Bill Paxton, classic, correct. Man, Bill Paxton would do anything. What a loss. I know. All right, I picked True Lies as well. Women can't live with. Oh my god. My favorite Bill Paxton movies, Frailty. I just always think of Aliens. This phase is so ridiculous. This is a perfect example of bosses need an update in LE. Perfect armor roll. 40% to 55. I will take it. Tombstone was my favorite. I like Tombstone. Streamer client told you there is no streamer client. I want to get the thing and then it happens. Is that, or it kind of sounds like a streamer client, but it's not. It's not. Look at this. What in the world? One of the best quivers with a double T7 lightning, increased lightning. It is true. I'm on the streamer. Bow client. Lightning. What in the world? Streamers had their own client. They wouldn't need a special queue. Oh, geez. It's like all those red rings. I don't have any red rings. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. Double T7 lightning. Slam your 4LP into it. I just want to get to the bazaar. I don't need to get to the bazaar. Okay. Sealed Flame Reeve. Dodge. Void. No, that's no good.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
EHG Derek said you're overtuned your client. No, that was Steve. That was Steve said that, I think. Diesel, did you see what I got? 1 in 15,200. 4 LP Hunt Quiver dropped. 1 in 15,000. No, this was not purchased or found with COF. It's a natural drop. Of course you did. No, it's not what it looks like. It's not that rare. I've never seen one, but it's not that rare. But it is funny that we found this and then we just found a double T7 lightning. Lightning damage, bow lightning damage. Oh, you haven't? That's weird because you just did. I just mean in general, it's not. You know what you could use that for? We can go what is it? The elemental shot. Yeah, whatever, dude. You know what I mean. Funny, huh? Like funny how? Is Brewmaster's Buckle worth using on this? Brewmaster's Buckle is a universal belt. You can use it on practically any build. It has good implicit armor, gives you vitality, which is life and resistances, and gives you endurance. Yep. That death doesn't count. I was trying to move, but I couldn't. They're easy and cheap to get. We're not going to the fence. Wes, that's not funny. The fence is only for events, and there's currently no events scheduled. So let's just all kick back for a minute. Did you say schedule an event? No. Is your keyboard broke or something? No, I'm playing with Arcane Ascendance. When you're not used to it, obviously when you have Arcane Ascendance, you can't move. So you just, I don't know. It's just, I'm standing still and I can't move. And my brain, why can you not move as the meteors are falling? Because I have Arcane Ascendance on. Wasn't there some talk about a Core Punk event? No, I said I will play Core Punk when the new update drops. This month should be busy. We'll be playing Wicked's new update. So we play No Rest for the Wicked's January 22nd update. We're going to play Torchlight Infinite Season 11. We're going to play Titan Quest 2 Act 3. I said we check out the Core Punk update. What else? Maybe we'll get like a mid-cycle refresh for Last Epoch. You know, that's probably in there. Just a couple of things. Is anything like Undead Hordes or whatever, they can keep it. There is no event. I'm just messing around. Last Epoch is not doing an Infernal Hordes event. Granted, I wish they would. Hey, we got Loot Lizards during that event. That's when they launched Loot Lizards. That event was painful. Painful as in, like, you didn't like it. The mobs were painful. Like, super overtuned mobs. Lag was the worst part of the event. I am such a believer in mid-cycle, mid-season, mid-league refreshes. I feel like I'm on like an island. Literally, you could drop one thing. It doesn't have to be big, anything. One little activity and 2 new uniques that you think people will like, and reset the economy, put in the bug fixes, put in the new balance. And you got a whole new event for people to mess around with. I don't know. I feel like mid-season events are like so value added and nobody does them. Yeah, I totally agree with mid-season events. I think the developers think we want something huge. Again, if they gave one, they're like, hey, we're going to put in all our new balance. So it'll be a full new balance. From what we learned of the launch of Season 3. This gives them 2 attempts at balance every single season. We're going to add 1 to 3 new uniques for you guys to play with, try and create some fun new builds. And we've put in like this, I don't know. When you're in the monolith, there's a chance you'll find the loot champion, loot lizard boss or something, like a random something dumb, you know. That's it. Honestly, they could just rebalance the game. All the skills that sucked. Point being, they would not require a lot for people to be like, oh, let me go check out Last Epoch. That would be awesome. I know. That's what I'm saying. It wouldn't require a lot of dev time. But again, for their benefit, you get a chance at bug fixing and balancing twice a season. So, hey, Season 3, you struggled with balance. Mid-cycle refresh, you get another shot at it before Season 4, you know. could also do like, I don't know if you guys would love this or hate this. You could also do like, since it's a mid-season event, like XP is doubled. You know, like Diablo does those like XP weekends or whatever. So it's like quicker to level. Actually, no, I probably wouldn't recommend that because then it like throws off people's expectations for the next season. Either way, I wish they did more of that stuff. Yeah, but if Ellie did full seasons every 6 months and mid every 3 months, that would be awesome. Yes. And I think it would be better for them. Hey, we understand our studio capability right now. And unfortunately, in trying to compete with some other studios, it's actually hurting us and we're falling behind further. So we are going to, moving forward, be dropping major content updates, bigger than what you're used to every 6 months. And every 3 months, we're going to have mini events with mid-season refreshes. So 2 small events a year and 2 massive events a year. I think people would actually like that, if not prefer it, than like a kind of mediocre season every 4 months. I think that would be the sweet spot for Ellie. I agree. EHG, are you taking notes? No, they're not taking notes. They're back from vacation today. Studio's officially back from outer space. I want echo chains now. 2 LP Stygian Coal. No. Aaron, maybe with mid-season, people would just play at the end of the season. Maybe. I would also think about all the data that EHG needs to transfer from seasonal to standard. If you did a mid-season refresh, you would be transferring all that data now, so it has time to trickle out before you have to do it again for a much smaller pop. I don't know. In my head, I just think about so many positives to it. I'm really looking forward to the Dragonkin update this month. Yeah. It's looking good, the stuff we're going to be able to do. Still no date, though, right? I haven't checked in a few days. I don't think they've released a date. The thing with Dragonkin is they, I don't know if they're delaying it. Well, they kind of, maybe they said they're delaying it. I feel like, hold on, let me exit this really quick. I feel like they're delaying it. So many damn discords. Everything you need to know about multiplayer. Yes, look at this. Look at the length of this post. If you've been following our recent announcements, we know we delayed the multiplayer update to early 2026, and we know you're clamoring for the next patch. We still can't give you a specific date. We're working on it. We're testing it. We don't want a bad multiplayer experience. Yeah, so it kind of went January to early 2026. I feel like anytime you give a month and then you give an early, mid, late, there's no way it's January. I'm thinking this is February. My guess is February for Dragonkin. I like the concept of XP boost periodically, as they don't have to be super often. But how about an increase for LE be like 25 or 50% to keep things around the base amount while pulling people in for the refreshes? Yeah, I mean, I could see that. Maybe it's a small boost, like a 20% XP boost, you know, throughout it. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, Dragonkin update is now early 2026. I'm just glad we don't have to wait that long for the next last Epoch season. Friggin' right around the corner, man. Yeah, only 2 months, 21 days. Is that the actual number? That is the number. What are you freaking counting? Jeez. West. Oh, yeah. I'm the one who's counting. You are. I'm not counting. Dude, we're almost level 100. Almost there. I need to switch back to working on my Season 4 build soon. Fire Aura Spellblade. Yeah. Frontier, what up? Happy New Year's. I saw you got the game. He got it. I'm scared to ask what build you're starting with. I'm terrified it's like Reflect or something Void Knight. Don't die, you lose XP. Oh wait, this is EHG. There's not as much friction. There's not as much friction. That's true. Judgment Paladin. Yeah, exactly. Says Mr. Minion. I am playing Disintegrate. Thank you very much. I'm having a blast with Marksman. Yes. There's no broken, bugged Marksman builds. Perfect. Excellent decision. Excellent decision. I love Rogue in most ARPGs. I see. Probably some crappy build from this Aaron guy online. He doesn't even... Dude, I was reading, that guy doesn't even play Last Epoch, really. He's just a tourist for the game. I don't know if you heard that. Shouldn't it be a Void Disintegrate? Can you do that? Yeah, that Aaron guy is such a tourist. I know. Man, it felt nice to kill Uber the other day. Oh, man, I was very happy. That's what Reddit tells me. I know. I know. I didn't stream it. I'm gonna stream it. Don't worry. I was just messing. I've been fighting Uber a couple of times a day. on my Beastmaster. I wanted to do it on Necromancer, but I'm trying to get a little better at the fight, since I don't fight him very often. No, the cosmetic bug isn't.
Sure.
I'm serious, dude. The brewery. That's what I wanted to go to. Maybe we can get some buckles. Playing EQ Baron using red rings. Okay, hold on, guys. Let's not jump to conclusions. All right. Yes, it did require using higher end items to fight Uber Aberoth. Yes. Pulls out a jump to conclusions, Matt. You didn't. Well, I had to use items with a caliber that can beat him. Bunny?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
It's not what it sounds like. You had to use the streamer client. Jump to conclusions, Matt? That is the worst idea I've ever heard. Listen, all I'm saying is that to kill Uber Abbey, it took a lot of attempts and a lot of practice, and I had to use items of items that are more dark in crimson in color.
That's what we've become? We're red ring people now?
No, we are not. You send the next he'll be no. You guys fighting Uber, you don't know what it's like. You need to take everything you could get. Guys. Did you guys just blurp train? I want him to drop a 2 LP tooth sword. Here we go. Ready? 2 LP Null's tooth. All right. This is disgusting. What did I do? This guy is so damn lucky. It's insane. It's not insane. It even has +2 to both skills. It's not what it looks like, guys. The streamer client red ring. No. You aren't even trying to hide it anymore. No, it's not. Only way it could be worse is if it was 3 LP. Aaron is just not the only LE streamer. He owns LE, I think. Okay, that's it, Aaron. I'm getting my own streamer client. You guys, listen, it's just when I say this is what I want, and then it happens. It's just luck.
Listen, Linda. Listen.
It's just luck. What did you need that for? Well, you know, having an extra better double T7 roll Null's Tooth would be good for EQ Bear for fighting
There's
Uber.
nothing I can say that doesn't sound weird.
Where do I find the streamer client to download? Guys. It'll match your broken red rings. It does. I can see how it looks fishy when I say
I'm on the streamer client.
I can see how it looks fishy when I say all I want is this, and then, you know, I hit it. So, might as well port your guides to max roll. Get out of here. Well, it doesn't mean I'm gonna get the slam I want on it. We need to get double minion melee on it. You know, there are certain streamers forget to turn it off after a while. Okay, we've had some decent luck with item acquisition. Okay, that doesn't mean anything. Oh, yeah, what are the odds of the double slam for you? 1 in 1? No. No. I wonder if I don't even have a double melee sword. So we're probably going to have to find the exalt to slam, you know? Why don't you just manifest it? No, that's not what I mean. Guys, it's not a big deal, okay? Let's all just relax for a second. We're gonna go look for some Brewmaster's buckles. All right. Yes. No, I didn't. I just had a banana. No, I'm okay. Sure, we're just playing some Ellie. 1 second, wife's here. Okay, guys, Aaron would die without the wifey. My wife had things she had to do today. So it's 3 p.m. and she's like, have you eaten anything? And I said, I've only had a banana. And she just looked at me and said, do you want me to make you food? I was like, you don't have to. She's like, I'll make you food. I can't take care of myself anymore. I knew it. What? It's not what it looks like. I've been working all day. Oh, sure. I'm serious, dude. I have a buddy that's in the top 3 most viewed for Delta Force. And they whitelisted his account for better loot. Could have happened to you too. Just saying. Either way, it's crazy. You get what you asked for. No, hold on a second. I placed the sword in the egg. Okay. So I knew that this sword was in the Nemesis. I didn't know if it turned into a legendary or got LP. But when I said it needs to be 2 LP, it just was just good timing. What it was. Yeah, but you rigged it for 2 LP. Well, I wanted it to be 3 LP, but I couldn't get that. It was super fun to listen to that go down. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Yeah, we've had a pretty good loot day. Last couple of days. Yes, channel points are working. I see the last request that came in. One LP Brewmaster's Buckle. We need 2 LP. It was fun to listen to your reaction. I didn't even know it was live, bro. I was watching your YouTube videos and put it on after. Oh, you didn't even realize that it was the live stream? You thought you were watching a static video? That is pretty funny. That is pretty funny. Okay, Kaiser, you don't really think I have the streamer client, right? Kaiser? It's just like we're just joking around for fun, right? Right. We all know you have the stream. What? We are dead serious. Kaiser probably isn't the right person to ask that question to. Be funnier if you didn't have the streamer client, you were just that lucky. Aaron doesn't have the streamer client, he only has Zool. Keep up the great work, broski. Thank you, man. Trying. Okay, guys. Am I allowed to go to the bazaar just to see if that quiver I found exists for sale? Is that allowed? Guys? I knew it. What? Only if you play the song? I'm not shopping, though. Song is required. You guys insane? I mean, technically, I haven't been to the bazaar in 3 hours and 40 minutes. That's pretty impressive, if you ask me, guys. I decided to go Merchant's Guild route once I hit Chapter 9. It is going to be very hard for you to make gold. But, I believe in you. Also grab a T7 sword while you're at it. Let me see if I get this straight. I'm allowed to go to the bazaar. Get to the bazaar. to check a price. Okay, just so everybody is aware, I was going to go to the bazaar for a minute to see if this item exists for sale. Earlier, I found a 4LP Hunt Quiver, which you would have to find 15,200 of these quivers before you found a 4LP. It's a 1 in 15.2 thousand drop.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
Bazaar for a minute? Yeah, right. I will never get why anyone would want to join the bazaar at this point in the season. To learn. To learn. So I'm just gonna hey, we sold an item too. we made a sale. Thank you. 1.25 million. See, you could sell stuff. See, he can't resist himself. My wife had to take one of the kids out. Then she had her own appointment. Finally gets home. And she made me coffee. Tastes like maybe like a peppermint latte. And some eggs on with fresh sourdough. So she's like, here, eat this. You are totally spoiled. What are you talking about? Living the good life? She runs around doing all the errands, then she comes home to take care of you? No. No. That's not how it works. She was out running errands and taking care of all the kids, and then she came home, I needed taking care of. All right, when it's worded that way, it doesn't sound great. For LP does not exist. It does not exist in the bazaar. 3. Oh my gosh. 3 LP is 500,000 gold. 3 LP is 500,000 gold. Or I'm sorry, 500 million. 500 million. There's only 9. There's only 9 for sale at 3. Ours is 4. And yours has better rolls. Yeah, mine has a pretty good roll on it too. Pretty good. It's probably worth over 2 billion. It's worth cap. It's worth cap. Oh yeah, you have gold cap item. Oh, for sure. For sure. It is most definitely a gold cap quiver. It's a trophy. It's a trophy. Yeah, it's worth a lot of runes. All right, I got to get out of the bazaar. Let's get out of here. Song? No. We just can't listen to songs all day. You want to listen to the bazaar song while I eat? All right, I was going to see if there's a video to play. All right, enjoy your... I hate this song. Okay, just so everybody's aware, my community wants me to play this song every time I enter the bazaar, even though it is... Every word in this song is inaccurate. It is a fallacy. It's a lie. It's ridiculous.
Stream is live, chat says go. Errands deep in the scrolling flow. Tabs on tabs, gear to chase. He's not fighting, he's marketplace. Boots, a belt, maybe a ring. Doesn't even need the thing. Just chasing that perfect one. Chat says please, but there's no use. He's locked in hard on gear abuse. Clicking tabs and losing time. That stash tab life is feeling fine. Gameplay soon, nah my friend. It's scrolling, scroll to no end. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again. Filters tight, eyes on glow. Crit and life, that's how it go. Game on hold, stream on fire. Buying gear is his true desire. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again.
You guys all heard the lyrics and how incorrect they are. I already ate the whole thing. He's locked in on toast abuse. It's a true to life story of Aaron. Okay. Now that we're in the bazaar, I should just quickly see if there is anything to slam this tooth sword with. There probably isn't. But since I'm here, I should just take a gander.
I knew you had a taste for steel. What will it be?
I'd be shocked. 1.1 billion. Aaron is seriously a shopaholic. No. 1.1 billion for double exalted minion.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
Cheapest one is 690 million. All right, let's try something else. 6.9. That's chump change. It is not chump change. 6 million, though, I could deal with. Okay, this is easy. We want to, for this craft, we want high rolled minion. And then we want to seal the spell and then get melee attack speed. Easy. All right. Seal you. Good start. Melee attack speed. Okay. 17 is perfect, and 30 is 2 away from perfect. That is not bad. For you, it will be rune worthy. Mirroring. I wonder. I would get. I guess minion spell is what you would actually want the exalted to be, right? I wonder if it matters. I guess the minion affix doesn't matter. I'm so hooked on crafting. I spent so much time learning about it. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, I mean, the bottom minion affixes are 2 away from perfect. So the maximum you could get is 49. And right now they're 47. So it'd be silly to re-roll those. No double T7? No. Hey, Bamster, do you think the melee minion affix matters? For example, having the T7 on the minion melee and spell? I just want the slam to fail. What? That's not very nice. Double T7s. I'm playing MG, not COF. Sir. Aaron, what's the best way to get a glyph of despair? When I want glyphs of despairs, I actually that's how I got my huge stockpile of glyphs of despair. I did like 30 prophecies for glyphs of despair and got like 2,000 of them. And I still have 1,700. I built my currency for crafting off Circle of Fortune. Ha! It's both melee minion. What do you mean? What I mean is the exalted affix being on. Does the exalted affix matter which minion melee it's on? It'd be just as easy to get T7 minion spell minion melee instead of minion melee minion bow. No, I just want to see Aaron suffer. I do too sometimes. He can't have all the luck.
I knew you had a taste for steel. What will it be?
Should be the same. Still hung up that you haven't got any double T7 T6s. No, I don't. You're rich after all. Okay, a singular T6 T7 sword is 600 million gold. 600 million. You think I should save the Null's Tooth for a double exalt? Oh, I hate it when you make me. I could find a double exalt and havoc it. I could do that. This will take forever. I'll be in the bazaar all day trying to find that item. Aaron, does endurance work mid-hit or not? So, like, if you're full health and it would one-shot you, but instead it reduces the damage partway. Yeah, it works. Do whatever you want, man. I just know 2LP nulls are kinda rare. They're not that rare. If you want one right now, Null's Tooth, 2LP. Oh, brother. $46 million. 46 million. And then it jumps up to 126 million. Dude, that's a 2 to skills, 2LP. I'll buy that too. All right, I got 2 of them. I have a serious problem. Okay, let's get me out of here. All right. Don't clip that. I don't know why I just bought that. It's an addiction. Cajun, that's not funny, dude. That's not funny. Gets a backup. Well, the other ones were all 140 million. That one was sitting there 100. That was a discount. That was on sale, guys. Don't worry, he'll sell it for 100 million later. You can't flip items in Last Epoch. Tis the week be checking off bad habits. What did I just witness? It's not what it looks like. I went to the bazaar to see the cost of an item I found, and it's worth infinite dollars. Gold. And then while I was there, I was just checking to see if I have any exalts to slam a 2LP Null's Tooth, which I do not. And then I bought another one. I didn't want to. I didn't want to do it. It made me an offer I couldn't refuse. Busy. But you're addicted. I'm not addicted. I'm not addicted, dude. Listen. It's I'm trying to get my EQ werebear so I could really start farming Uber. You know? You can't make Disintegrate cold. It's lightning, fire, or lightning fire. So you can roll double beam. Listen, guys, if I had a problem, even if I did have a problem, I would know how to turn it off, you know? Like, I can stop when I want, you know? Guys? What? I was going to protect you and explain that the streamer client was a misnomer and for the devs. But now I'm not sure. There is no streamer client. That's pretty good, huh, Bamster? Today I acquired 2 to skills, 2LP, Null's Tooth. That's pretty good. Granted, I don't have the exalts to slam. That is pretty good. I really only need 1 exalt and then mirror it. That's really one thing I would like to see Ellie change. Let all skills be all elements. That question has actually been asked quite frequently, giving more conversions. Like, why can't my beam be void or cold, right? Tri-element, stuff like that. They feel like it would make the skills lose a lot of their identity if everything could always just be everything. That's their reasoning behind it. It's like, since every skill can be cold, these are the top 5 cold skills, and these are basically now the only 5 skills you play if you like cold. You know what I mean? That's what they're trying to avoid. So my request to the devs, trust me, they've heard it. But that being said, you'll notice that through items more than anything, they'll put 1 or 2 conversions in the skill tree, and then a lot of times you get a 3rd conversion through an item. So they are putting in a lot more conversions, but yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, if you hit the slams, it would be big. Yes, it would. Aaron, I don't do MG, but what if they offered trade bars? Imagine a bar you could buy for 100,000 gold and use only in Merchant's Guild, and if you ever sell them for gold, they sell for less value, 80,000. That way, items can cost way over gold cap. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate that. So don't quote me on it because I don't remember the exact reasoning. Gold cap wasn't some like number selected by EHG. It was some limit in the system. There's some reason your gold cap is like 218 billion, because after that something breaks, or I don't know. There's something on the back end that like screws up. Yeah, it was a technical limitation. Correct. It was a technical limitation to the streamer client? No, certainly not a streamer client issue, because there is no streamer client. Everybody knows that. Requires better balancing. They need to do mid-season balancing. Well, that I agree with. I don't know. Like, I get it. More options are better. And also, we are going to have access to skill sigils in the future, which is going to be a way to augment every single skill in the game. So maybe skill sigils solves your I want Disintegrate to be cold. Maybe. But I don't know. I don't know if every skill you could just pick what element it was. Man, that would be a huge system. That would be a huge system. Hey, effective immediately. Every skill can be elemental, cold, lightning, fire, void. That would be like that'd be a whole redesign. You forgot necrotic. Oh yeah, and necrotic. And poison. I would like more classes to be able to use time rot. Yeah, I could see that. Dude, we need a second void class so bad. I just still can't get over that Warlock wasn't a void themed class. I gave that is the most I've ever pushed for a game design thing ever in the history of my life. I went so hard at Warlock being a void themed class, and they said no. I tried. EHA really needs to blow me away over the next year for me to invest my time in LE again. D4 will be my main game if they make everything feel like the Paladin. I see. So from a game perspective, campaign, visuals, combat feel, character customization, end game, mid game, you prefer Diablo 4 over Last Epoch now? Where's those brewmasters? One more. I could hear Aaron's pain there. No pain. I had a lot of fun playing Paladin. Hell, I made a D4 build gut. It's been a while. Sleeper's gonna hit his Grim Dawn Fangs of Astracon. I don't think it'll be a sleeper. I would venture to guess I'm literally going on record, every major ARPG streamer for PoE, Diablo, Torchlight, LE, all of them will be playing Fangs of Astracon. It'll be like a cool thing to do. Grim Dawn has the cool factor. It always has. It always have. I'd rather install D3 than play D4 again. So I just played, obviously, a lot of Diablo 4. And it does have, like, good servers. Like, I had, like, no, drops. Like, the server performance is always excellent. I like Diablo 4's visuals and combat feel. But from, like, a system standpoint, I'm not sure what Diablo 4 would have over LE. Again, if you're just talking about systems, crafting, character customization, skill trees, passive trees, factions, quality of life, it's like, I'm not sure what systems they win in. Maybe something. I bought Grim Dawn over Christmas. That'll be my next one. Gonna try it blind with a friend. That'll be fun. So here's the thing with Grim Dawn. I feel like there's only two camps. One camp is, dude, I can't believe I haven't played this. This game is awesome. And the other camp is like, what's the hype? This feels dated. People that struggle with visuals, like, oh, Last Epoch looks like a mobile game. Go play PoE 2 or D4. Do not play games like Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn started development 2013. So if you're a big visual person, those are the people that normally struggle with Grim Dawn. But if that doesn't matter to you, you'll probably have a really good time. The crafting is way more intense in LE, but the sanctification system is fun to chase better items. But sanctification is seasonal. Like, it's not a core game system, right? And LE's bringing sanctification next season. The gang's all here playing Grim Dawn right now. Necro is awesome. 9 skeletons, Blight, Buddy, Frozen Crab, and Raven. I play Skelly, Necro, and Grim Dawn. I like it how when you summon them, you don't know which ones you're going to get. That's what I play. You're not allowed to do that. No, you're not allowed to play Grim Dawn expansion. They're locking content behind a class. Everybody knows that's bad. Duh. I'm playing Grim Dawn right now too. Void Warlock. That's cheating. You're not allowed to say Void Warlock without getting me upset. Again, I just want to, I'm not trying to get anyone upset. I just played a ton of D4 and had a lot of fun. All right. So I'm in the D4s feeling pretty good camp. But I feel like if I was in college, it would be a really good case study. What did Diablo 4 add that made people now go D4 good? They said we need $40 for you to play the Paladin. Other than that, what's different about the game? I don't think anything. I played it. We need $40 of your money because we're locking this class behind it. And for the most part, everything else is unchanged other than you can now Val items. And it's like D4 is my new favorite game. Like, wait a second. It's basically unchanged for the last 2 years. The Val system that almost bricked my Paladin. That's it. Same D4 is feeling good. A lot of D4 is going to hinge on Mephisto. The crafting and sanctification feels decent too. Let's go. Let's throw some towers in. The Paladin just feels so much better. Balanced. It just looks cool. Still, the skills look amazing. No, but think about what you're saying for a second. Just think about what you're saying. So, the game is practically unchanged. Yes, there's some minor things. And it's like, D4's not my thing. And then they said we need $40 and we're going to give you a class you're going to like. And now you like it. Like that was enough. That was enough to flip you. You giving them more money, right? Is anyone else? You guys understand what I'm saying? Like how did it go D4 the worst game ever made to now D4's the best? Oh. Maybe it's just an overall game feel. It just feels way better. I was extremely hesitant to purchase it, but then I took a chance and I don't regret it. I think Paladin brought a lot of people back and they found all the changes over the last seasons. Okay, I could see that. Come on, Nemesis. I need a double exalted one-handed sword. That's not what I wanted. That's interesting. All right, I'll keep that. For me, it's still garbage, Skoji says. I have always been D4 good, but now they are adding fishing, so D4 is now great. That's what they needed. Sir, you can't be serious continuing with this paywall nonsense. Well, everything in gaming is behind a paywall. You're not listening. I don't care about the paywall. I'm simply trying to say that if you looked at the overall social media sentiment on Diablo 4, like it was a game that a lot of people memed on and were unhappy about. Obviously not everyone. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying season 11 charged you $40 for the Paladin, which is what 99% of people are playing, and added Sanctification. And that was enough to flip the entire script, asking for more money and adding the Paladin. That's what I'm saying. People that play Diablo 4, which I play season to season, the game isn't really changed. I mean, it's the same game. Right? I don't know. Maybe I'm losing my mind. I had a lot of fun playing Diablo 4. Enough so that I made a build guide. But it's still the same game as the last 3 seasons. You know, I think that's what I'm trying to say. I don't understand this huge flip. Sunken cost fallacy, gotta love it after spending, that kind of thing. That's an interesting idea. The reason I don't play D4, LE has offline mode. It does. I think it's people just got an overpowered class, so now they're having fun. I see. I mean, that's an interesting thought. People know and feel the nostalgia of the Paladin, and it's so brokenly powerful that you're able to push Endgame, which feels good. I could see that. That's interesting, Skoji. Just simply the feeling of crushing everything. Yeah, I could see that. You're not losing your mind, Trevor says. Hold on, what? For me, the feature of more specific crafting has made it more available to play builds, and I feel like the loot tables have become more generous too, to answer your question. I see. We're so close to level 100. I think my biggest problem right now in LE is the delay and the feel that I need to run meta builds to beat Julra to make legendary items. And I struggle with Julra. So that sounds to me like what Skoji just said. You really like Paladin because you feel so powerful, right? So like example of not feeling powerful and you can't beat Julra, you never feel that when you're playing Paladin because you're so broken and strong, right? It's crazy to think in last Epoch, the old big boss was the Emperor of Corpses. This used to be the big boss. Then they added these other 3 islands. Actually, that's not true. This was the big boss, and then they added Julra. And then Julra became the pinnacle boss. Paladin and LE is better than the Paladin in D4. That's really hard to compare. Wait, Julra? Yes. Julra. You 100% don't need a meta build to beat Julra anymore. I mean, it depends on what version. I have had an overwhelming... I've added it to all my build guides. So all my build guides now have killing T4 Julra. Because there is people that struggle with that fight. So now I put that in all of them. T4 Julra. D4 never promised a free expansion. They tried to play some game free when you buy the class. Paladin was Surprised Edition. Another class is coming with the expansion. So you think good marketing from Diablo 4 with the expansion? I still feel people don't quite understand how business practices work. EHG literally had no other option but to charge something, otherwise they'd struggle. I don't know if I want to go into this conversation this late into the stream. We're already off the beaten path quite a bit. Let's talk about Voin. Oh, no. You know I liked Voin when I played it. Oh, no. All right. I'll be silent. Can't hit him with stupid bubble. Gosh. What is that modifier for the Rift Beast? Stupid bu... The bubble boy. Hi, Myers. I have a question for everybody. Oh, I'd like you to think about it before you answer. This will be the conversation as we wind down the stream. All right, I'll make sure an ad isn't playing. No ad is playing. Okay, I saw something the other day, and I found it interesting. Just like I found it interesting from like a mental, potentially like manipulative standpoint. I wanted to see what everybody thought. So I saw somebody talking about the value of the Diablo 4 expansion coming up. Okay? The value of it. And it was... this was the counter to Paradox classes for Last Epoch. So like in Diablo 4, yes, it's $40, but you get 2 classes. You get the cube, you get a new area, you get new Endgame. Like that $40 is going to completely transform the game. And the flip side of the argument was, and Last Epoch, you're paying for only a class, where in this case, you're getting all this content. And the flip side was the argument was Last Epoch is giving you that for free. So you're getting a full expansion for free. You do not need to spend a cent. But if you want to buy that class, it's available to you. And it made me think, from a value perspective, us as consumers and players we want the developers and studios to charge us for the full expansion. You see what I'm saying? Like, EHG giving us the expansion for free to the consumer is worse. If they would have bundled the Paradox class with the expansion, now it's just like anything else. They're too nice. Expansion's free. They attribute the expansion's cost to its value. Correct. So if Last Epoch said the expansion is going to give you these 40 things and it'll cost you $20, everyone would be like, damn, look at the value that 11th Hour Games is giving us. They're giving us these 100 bullet points for Last Epoch for $20. But the fact that the expansion has been pulled out and given to us for free, now it's just like, you know, another season or league. So who cares? But Paradox class bad. See what I'm saying? It's like a mental gymnastics thing. But yeah, that was the argument. Like D4's expansion for $40 is insane value based upon what you're getting. Just like, wow, like that is. And again, know that this conversation was on the premise of Last Epoch, you know, Last Epoch pay bad. So, anyways, I was thinking about that based on what you guys were talking about. That's correct, Aaron. But them holding back part of the player base behind a paywall because who owns the expansion and who does not own the class? Yes. So 11th Hour Games decided to not hold the content behind a paywall because they didn't want to fracture the player base. Correct. And in doing so, they got murdered. Oh, guys, we will draw a giveaway today as long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Cost you nothing. Get into today's giveaway. They'll need more info on skill sigils for expansion. It's just so far away. I get why they're not saying anything. I mean, they really need to focus their marketing on Season 4. I really hope they come out guns blazing. Level 100! Boom! I hope they come out guns blazing. Studio just got back. Normally the Season 4 trailer, it's like a month before. So we would still have a month and a half before we get the full trailer. I just don't know what their plan is. It's crazy to think we have a PoE 1 league, a PoE 2 league, and a D4 season still, and a Torchlight season before we get LE again. So I could see how they're marketing, like, I mean, I hope they start giving us tidbits, but I would guess that the marketing doesn't kick on quite yet. The problem is that people are used to having classes bundled with the expansion, receiving a complex package, almost as if the classes were a bonus included with the expansion. With LE, the classes are exclusive content. In my opinion, people are afraid they will be poorly balanced and overly powerful, pay to win in that context. Myers, would you reckon that historically classes that are inside of an expansion are broken powerful? Simply, if you look at, if you just want to take a simple example of the Spiritborn and the Paladin for Diablo 4. Or you could even look at Titan Quest and Grim Dawn if you want to look at their expansions. Yes. I would say most of the time they are broken. What I personally don't like is the negative review bombs because it actually harms the game more long term. Yeah. At least you just charge for the expansion, the class, and all stash tabs. Just give the people what they want. Just enough time to double T7 all my gear. There you go. Thank you, Brow. Someone said it. Ellie needs to learn how to brag and build excitement. Yeah, I don't know how they're going to market this one. I mean, I would guess they're going to have their trailer. They'll have Hype Week. They'll do a podcast tour. Try and put the acquisition behind them and kind of move forward with future content in the new year. I really hope that's their plan. let their product win outright. Like, good content will win the day, which I really believe in. I totally agree with Brow. Oh gosh, don't tell him that. Any news from last Epoch? The studio just got back from their holiday break, basically today. So nothing yet, but it also depends on when was the last time you heard news on it. I agree with Brow too. Oh, West, I got a good idea. Hey, Cassie, maybe you haven't seen the latest stuff from 11th Hour Games. 1 second. They put out a little teaser trailer. I don't know if you've seen it. Here, I'll play it for you really quick. I did see that one. Shattered Omens comes March 26. Or if you're counting 2 months, 21 days. That's all it is. 2 months, 21 days. That's nothing. I'll go by like that, you know. Stop rubbing the salt in the wound. Crazy, thanks for the tier 1 sub. So what are we getting for the new season? We're getting Omen windows. This is basically going to be last Epoch's version of PoE Breach. So you're going to have these Omen windows that you hit inside of the monolith. And they were talking about how the endgame system for Season 4 will be more robust than Season 3's Rift Beasts. So no, not a lot of information on it quite yet. But we know we're getting kind of a version of Breach. We're also going to be getting, this is what I'm most excited about because I love crafting. This is the Rune of Corruption. I know this is, some people are like, dude, can't wait. Other people are like, I never val items in PoE. But ultimately, you're going to be able to corrupt every item in the game. It's Weaver's items, legendary items, exalted items, unique items. So corruption is coming. And no, it is not a void portal rune. Don't. It's just, it's an eye. It's an eye. Anyways, so we're going to be able to corrupt all items in the game. I see. Very funny. I'm excited for this. These are called Echo Chains. So Echo Chains are coming to the game. Now, when you normally, or when you play the end game right now, obviously it'd be like you go in this Echo, you complete it, you exit the Echo, you click on your reward, you click on your chest, you click on the Echo, then you go into the next one. Well, with the new season, they are setting up where you could chain these together. So now it's like run an Echo, immediately jump into another one, immediately jump into another one, and you could chain all the rewards and then get it at the end. Echo Chains. Getting 2 new rogue skills, Shadow Rend and Blade Storm. Spellblade and Blade Dancer are getting brand new passive trees. They're completely updating combat overhaul. They want combat to feel more impactful. So now enemies are going to feel the hits. Full animation overhauls for Rogue and Primalist, because you cannot have a major season anymore without something for Beastmaster. Not that I don't even like Beastmaster. Big update for the loot filter. More new sets and new uniques. They showed off a new companion one for Beastmaster. And yeah, they said more to come. More to come. But that's season 4, 2 months, 21 days. Omen windows. And no, this is not a Void Portal boss. Hey, this guy kind of looks like the Mind Flayer in the last episode. Did Aaron say Beastmaster? What? He's counting. It looks like the Void Portal. It's not the Void Portal. Everybody knows that. What are you guys fighting about? Crazy, thanks for the 2 years. Thank you so much. Over 2 years. They still stood on the expansion is going to be free, but you have to pay for the classes. LOL. That's not apologizing. That's doubling down. It's doubling down. Does apologizing mean giving you everything for free? That's what was promised, no? And instead of just saying we messed up and we have to charge you for the spa soon, they tried to play it off like we are idiots. Zero expansion is free, but you have to pay for arguably the most anticipated part. So Wessels, in that situation, you wanted the expansion to not be free and have maybe a higher cost and include the paid classes in it. So basically just do like Diablo or Grim Dawn, Titan Quest. Just make it where everything is a bundled cost. You think that would have been a better solution? Rather than just admit they were wrong and charge us if they have to. I mean, for sure the communication could have went way better than what they put out. I don't disagree with that. Judd put out a statement that they've been unprofitable for years. And they had to face the choice of shutting down or updating monetization. I mean, they did say that. They put out 2 posts, actually, about the change. Aaron, can you or Ahmad link Judd's statement? And then they proceeded to double down on saying it's free. So interesting. It's literally exactly what I was just... This is literally a perfect example of what I just talked about. This is such a perfect prime example. It sounds like what you're upset with is they should have just said, hey, we screwed up. What we said in the past is incorrect. And we had lavish goals that we couldn't hit. And we suck, and we're sorry, and this is what we're going to do moving forward. Like, you were kind of looking for more straightforward, like, just, hey, we either shut down or we update, so that's what we had to do. Yes? Sure. Oh, the bubble one. I don't like the bubble one. It's a principle thing, not a money thing. So it's interesting. I have said this publicly that I would have communicated much different. Like my communication would have been like, almost 8 years ago when we wanted to make our dream game, we came up with a lot of core fundamentals for 11th Hour games in last Epoch. One of those fundamentals was this will have a retail cost and you would never have to pay for anything ever. And we have stood to that principle for 7.5 years. And it is very important to us when things change that we communicate that to you. And it is unfortunate for the last almost 2 years, we have been unprofitable as a studio. And since we've been unprofitable, we've been trying to hold to this promise. But right now we are in a financial deficit where we either have to close down the studio or update monetization. And we want to continue to make the best action RPG ever. So it's with a heavy heart, we have to announce that there will be an update to monetization in the future in the form of paid content. Like, I do think they could have worded the situation in a much more packaged, cohesive way that really said, we tried, we failed, we're sorry, here's the plan moving forward. I don't think it's about groveling, but something, along those lines would have been better. And again, if they would have communicated it like that and put the expansion in the paid, I think they're okay. So this is my point where it like really saddens me that 11th Hour Games thought they were they really thought they were giving the community a win. Like they in their heads, it's like, dude, we're not going to charge for the expansion. We're going to give it to everybody for free. They don't have to pay for Vessel of Hatred. They don't have to pay for the Paladin. Like the expansion will be free. We're not going to split the player base. And anybody that thinks we've earned it, anybody that wants to take it to the next level, there'll be paid classes in the form of Paradox. And they got eviscerated. They thought they were giving a win, giving all that content for free, and they got eviscerated. If they would have communicated like what I just said, and then said, speaking of monetization, we want to talk about the updated paid class coming end of 2026, early 2027. And they broke down 100 bullet points with we're also introducing new classes to the game. I don't think there would have been an outrage. Good job being patient with all the explanations to the player base, man. Much respect. I'd lose my shiz. No. These conversations are fine. Thank you. But especially since the new classes were previously not able to make. Yeah, if they would have communicated it better and bundled everything as a paid DLC, I actually don't think I don't think there's any, because they already got run over for paid class. Like people already said when Sony announced the expansion that it would be paid. So they were already pissed about it. Like it was already, that had already kind of run its course. They were already torn. Yeah. They were torn apart for paid classes. Correct. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I withdraw my words. That is straightforward enough, right? I think they need to stop dealing with people so much that have gotten entitled. Thomas would tell you to not apologize. Thomas from Wicked. I think people just want to be mad. I thought they could have done it for free at the time, but after releasing the seasons and experiencing the maintenance costs to keep the game alive, they were unable to do so without adequate monetization. Maybe. I mean, last Epoch, as much of a success story as it's been, has had crazy creep. I bet if you looked at LE right now compared to what they were building, 8 years ago, they would not believe that the product would get to this state. And again, you can see that through the Kickstarter video. LE is truly a special game. It's pretty fun. It is pretty fun. Two LP buckle. No. No. I'm playing other games when LE drops updates. Finished like 5 games. That's a lot. LE was a raw gem, but cut too much to make it shine. And now it's a waste. Cut too much. I just want LE to be the best it can be. I want LE to be the best it can be too. Yeah, people are mad AF. I left a review to explain stuff before Aaron explained stuff, and everyone was clowning on it because Crafton equals devil, and they refused to hear otherwise. Will Last Epoch be available in offline mode in future seasons? As of right now, yes. Yes, there's been zero discussion of the removal of offline mode from 11th Hour Games. But I've heard overwhelming details on why they should remove it. I don't even need the expansion. Give $40 to the streamer client. Didn't they sell out though? Block GTV. Didn't they sell out though? That would be dependent of your definition of selling out. So let me ask you this, Block. If you owned a restaurant, you owned a burger joint, and for 2 years your burger joint lost money. Follow me for a second. You make burgers for 2 years, your burger joint, you're operating in the red. You literally every quarter lose money. And then you have an option. Fire your whole business and shut down your burger joint, or sell it to McDonald's for $96 million. I'm serious. In that situation, what would you do? Burger joint, you put your heart and soul into it. It's unprofitable, operating in the red. McDonald's offers you $96 million. Would you legitimately say, nope, nope, you're all fired, we're shutting down? There's some people, maybe some people are like, I'd rather see it shut down than McDonald's to own it. Sure. I don't know how many people. It wouldn't be the majority. No way. There's no way. No way. Grinding Gear Games also, you can't, if that was your mentality, you also can't play Path of Exile. They sold their whole studio to Tencent Entertainment. So, you know. Anybody that takes the sellout role also cannot play Path of Exile if that's your standard. You made some money but lose legacy. It's what a legacy is worth to a person. I don't know if that equates. Talking about your legacy and talking about a small business you made, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I get what you're trying to say, but I don't think those quite equate. The legacy dies instantly if you don't get funding. Yeah. Yeah, Crafton has actually contributed heavily to the success of titles like PUBG, Hi-Fi Rush, etc. People just look for something to point the finger at. Blizzard sold out twice. Do we consider PUBG a success? I mean, normally in the video game world, you would look at success not by the gamer, but by the sales. I would guess PUBG's over what the decade is very profitable, right? A good example of this is Wolcen Studios. Wolcen Studios made Wolcen's Lords of Mayhem. People consider it like the worst ARPG ever. It sold like estimates 2 million copies. It was widely successful. Financially, it was widely successful, you know. So a game could be bad to your standard, but still financially a huge success story. I would say PUBG is a success. PUBG was very damn profitable. PUBG came before Fortnite. PUBG helped to usher in the genre that now generates billions. When is the new LE season out? What an excellent question. The new LE season? Hold on a second. It's a good question. This is a post put out by 11th Hour Games that details all the future content coming out. And they put out just a little teaser trailer. I don't know if you've seen it yet. Shattered Omens comes out March 26th, or 2 months and 21 days. 2 months, 21 days. We are getting a lot of features we thought we were getting. We're going to be able to chain echoes without having to complete them one at a time. We're going to be able to fully corrupt items like Valing. We're getting a Breach endgame mechanic. We're getting 2 new rogue skills. We're getting the Spellblade and Blade Dancer passive tree overhauls. We're getting a complete enemy animation overhaul for combat, so it feels more impactful. Primalist and Rogue are getting animation overhauls, new sets, new uniques, new bosses, and new enemies. In 2 months, 21 days. Brandon, what's up, Brando? How's it going? Currently 103,000 players playing PUBG. Not saying they're bringing in all the money, but I guess more than LE at the moment. I guess that's true. Heck yeah, hope they cook. Me too. Known as the real roadmap. Aaron is still counting. I'm not counting it to the day. They make good trailers for sure. They need to fix their bugs and balancing. Wonder, you're all over the place. First it's timing, now it's bugs and balancing, and before it was paid content. How many things do you want them to fix? I guess all of it. You guys realize Wolcen Lords of Mayhem has now spun off? They're building like 4 games. Aaron, how old are you? I am 40. I'm 40. 40. I'm good, Brandon. How have you been? I'm an old goat. Everything. All games need fix everything. It's right. Exactly. It's not the bugs, they're features. That's right. So 4 years younger than you. Life just started. Is that what it is? Wolcen was a fun game. Changed my mind. Wolcen, oh man, Wolcen, we could talk about a long time. If you've never played Wolcen Lords of Mayhem, to you, it's the worst game ever assembled if you ask the content creation world. If you went and played it right now, why does everybody hate on this game? Why does everybody hate on this? If you played it right now in its finished state, I bet you'd be pleasantly surprised. It's also arguably the best looking ARPG maybe ever made. If you're a big fan of CryEngine. Wolcen's friggin' beautiful. It is a pretty game. I like it. Yeah, I know. A lot of people. Well, we did an April Fool's joke. I said today we're playing the GOAT. Greatest ARPG ever made. This was last April for April Fool's. I had like 300 people watching me do a campaign playthrough of Wolcen. Everyone's like, what game is this? Is this a new, what is this? They're like, we ended up playing it for 3 days. I couldn't believe it. When I played Wolcen in April, I was like, why all the hate? It's because the studio had a lot of, studio had false promises. Literally, the Kickstarter had housing and a whole bunch of stuff when it was under Umbra, and then they updated the game and changed everything and never, like, it was rough. It was rough. Once LE cooks, I might say bye to PoE 2. You can play both. You don't need to give up one or the other. Sienna? All right, I did it. You're welcome. All the updates suck. What, for PoE 2? 127,000 all-time peak 5.9 years ago. Yeah, they were a Steam Silver rated or something in 2019. Point being is if you know none of the backstory of the studio, the Kickstarter, the game launch, nothing. You went into Wolcen Lords of Mayhem completely blind, knowing zero. For $3, you'd be like, this game, why does everybody dislike it? That's normally what I get. We hit level 100 today. Is Wolcen still supported? So Wolcen Studios is making a brand new PvPvE extraction. Reapers something in death. What the hell's it called? Reapers. Where's Diesel? What is it called? God's Death and Reapers. There you go. They also have 2 other games. Hotel Noir and something else. And supposedly they're working on a 4th game, which is Wolcen 2. But that's just a rumor. That's just a rumor. So, I'm sorry. Wolcen is in its completed state. So they're no longer doing updates, seasons, leagues, nothing like that. So the game is done. The game is done. Bullet Noir, there you go. Back to my new addiction, Pal World. You like Pal World? Yeah, I'm 40 years old. Wife, 4 kids. They all go back to school tomorrow. It's rough. Gotta wake up, play games. It's a lot to deal with. I bought the game for $3. Wolcen? Uh-oh. It was funny. We really had a good, fun April Fools. Wolcen had like 60 concurrent players. And then I started streaming it, and we had like hundreds of people watching. And you could see the concurrent player count rise. It ended at like 90 or something. It went up 30 people. But it was fun. It was pretty fun. The campaign's pretty good too. Hemlock. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Yeah, that was a good time. Wes, where have you been? I've shown the LE trailer like 5 more times since you've been gone. Yeah, I've been counting that too. No guns in Pokemon. That's what's needed. I've been quiet, but I see. Aaron, I'm also making an RPG tower defense game. RPG tower defense. Are we at 65,000 views yet? No. We need to play another dead game on April 1st. Well, we all know what game's dead, for that's what we're playing April 1st, you know? It's funny how people only hold certain studios to promises. PoE 2 broke a bunch of promises and people are okay with it. It's, I don't know. People always take offense when I say this. I do mean it. I think the Path of Exile community is very, they're very harsh on themselves, but also very forgiving. So for example, you know, Dawn of the Hunt for PoE 2, people were like, why does this game exist? Just going ballistic. But then they all came back and bought supporter packs. The game is fixed for the third edict. So I feel like they're very passionate. They're very passionate for Path of Exile, and they do voice their frustrations. But then on the flip side, they also are, you know, they're very forgiving. Howdy, what's up? Supposed to release last month. I know. It is pretty interesting, Griffin, how Path of Exile 2 was supposed to have early access for 6 months to a year. And early access was supposed to launch with the Druid. And it took them a year to, you know, get the Druid to drop. But when you live in a glass house, you should not throw stones. I can't say. Last Epoch is the worst studio, maybe ever, when it comes to hitting time frames. So, you know, I'm not going to sit here and badmouth timing problems. I posted this on socials. I was like, I just think it's really hard to make a live service game. I think we as consumers have very high expectations, and you know, basically reinventing your game every 4 months is probably pretty hard. So I live in a glass house and I throw nukes. I believe it. Brow says you live in Denmark. You don't have any nukes. I got sour on the PoE community back in D3 days because PoE players would go into Diablo streams and call everybody playing Diablo an idiot. Interesting. See, I wasn't in content creation for those days. Was that a rivalry? PoE 1 versus D3? I could see that being a rivalry back in the day. That was before my time. Yeah, it was. Oh, interesting. Hey, Fox. Hello. D3 was the best thing to happen to PoE 1. Brought a whole bunch of people to the genre. All right. We're at 5 hours on today's stream. ARPG tribalism seems pretty old. I don't know. You see like the infighting of Call of Duty versus Battlefield, or Battlefield versus Call of Duty. I mean, I would guess it's everywhere. Some obviously stronger rivalries than others, but I would guess that the Diablo PoE 1 has grown in age. D3 versus PoE 1, D4 versus PoE 2. Last Epoch trying to carve out number 3. It's all it wants. It just wants to be number 3. Okay, let's draw today's giveaway. This is an easy one, guys. Let's draw today's giveaway. Costs you nothing. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube. $0. Type !giveaway into the chat. Let's get into today's giveaway. If you're not in the Discord, here is the link. Over 5,000 members in the Discord as we get ready for our March 26th small event. Bots ready? No bots. No bots. Everybody knows that. While you guys are getting in the giveaway, let's see. I'll find someone to raid. Who do we got today? Who do we got? Oh, perfect. Perfect. I do damage. Banger, you're not a bot. Don't say anything. Okay. Which bot wins today? No, they're real people. Everybody knows that. Oh, righty then. Lap is live right now, joystick? Hold on a second. He's playing this game last Epoch. I've never even heard of it. Oh, brother. All right. Fox said, ew. Mia, what? What? Tell him Mia's a celebrity. I got nieces and nephews in the stream right now. See, this is why we run a nice, clean stream. Sometimes. All right, let's draw today's giveaway. Here we go. 62 people in the giveaway. Last time I'm going to say it. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Starting the countdown right meow. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wait, we've got 67 people in the giveaway. Oh, it was ruined. We had six. Never mind. Starting the countdown over. 10, 9, 8. What? Oh, brother. I'm leaving. I'm just kidding. I was kidding. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Entries for this giveaway are officially closed. 70 people in. We had 7. Sorry. He paused the countdowns like he does the video. That's not true. Anger, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. You are also lively today. And the winner of Pick Your Steam Key, a real human. The winner is... click. Cajun is the winner. Okay, guys. Cajun is a real person. Everybody knows that. We all know him. What? I don't mean I know him. I mean everybody knows of him. He's a bot. He's not real. Cajun, come on, dude. Don't mess around. Cajun, tell him you're real. Cajun, How much did you pay him? He didn't pay me anything, dude. Hubby, I tried to get you the win, you know. We know Cajun. He's at least a real Streamlabs. What? I'm a real boy. It's crafting AI. First human ever. Respond. Tell them you're real. Okay, he's just joking around right now. He's trying to pretend like he's a computer. He's playing for laughs. Cajun, come on, dude. Will you just say something a regular human would say? Not, guys, I'm not prompting. I'm not, it sounds like I'm giving him a prompt. That's not what I'm doing. You know what? Forget it. It doesn't even matter. Cajun, you're the best. Cajun is great. He's prompting. Aaron is top notch. The best guy on the internet. Okay, that's it. I've heard enough. I've heard enough. That's enough. That's not funny. Guys, stop laughing. It's not funny. Hype train. Oh, brother. Thanks for the great stream today. You're welcome. Where did the hype train come from? Somebody probably did a blurb and then Anger put in a sub. So I'll give you some polka as we take out the stream. Everybody, you're all awesome. I know I had 2 days off, had to deal with a couple of things, but we are back on schedule. So everything's good. If you guys need anything, hit me up on Discord. If not, we will be back mañana. You're all awesome. Nieces and nephews, have a good one. I'm out. Bye.